Hello, chat. Hello, hello, hello. We have to be a little quiet today. We have a sleepy little guy in the other room. What the fuck is happening to my monitor? I don't know what's happening, but my graphics card is fucking up. Hi, Sokar. Hi, Barbosa. Hi, BBO. Hi, Jens. Hi, Cracks. Hi, Toast. Hi, Manic? I'm gonna call you Manic. Hi, John Doe. Hi, Zombie. Hi, Glorious Person. Hi, Permanent Username. I'm gonna play like a Steven Universe, Universe lo-fi beat. How's that? Is that a vibe, chat? I think it's pretty vibey. Very relaxing. Y'all ready for stream today? Good morning and or evening and or night. It's quite bright, isn't it? It's better. All right, let's read chat. I'll make y'all bigger. There we go. Hey, BT, hi, gamer dude, welcome in. Cute pose. I'm a little tired. I woke up at like 2. Thank you for the smoochies, Anthony. But yeah, we're gonna have a nice, relaxing afternoon and work on the painting that this camera is not awake for. There it is. It is now awake. I'm tired, woke up at 4 a.m. Oh my god. Bum ba dum bum ba dum. I wish Noctua made full white fans. That'd be so tough. Yeah. Ah, I see your message, Eridith. No worries, no worries. It looks sweet today. Thank you, gamer dude. I woke up at 6 and then eat until noon. Yeah, I stayed up until like 4:30 in the morning and then eat until like 2. And then I went to go to Dollar Tree to get a bunch of tea that I like. And I put that in the fridge. And I grabbed food for lunch. Thank you, Og, for the smooch. And then I set up stream. Set up all the painting stuff. And I'm here. That's my day today. Peace tea I have. No, it's Arizona blueberry white tea. So fucking good. Peace tea is also good. But this is I've been wanting to try this flavor for so long, and I could only find it on the Arizona website, and I'm like, I'm not gonna buy a whole crate of a flavor I don't even know I like. Sue me. And then I was like randomly at this Dollar Tree and they have it in like huge bottles. So I went back, I got one to try. And then I went back and I bought 2 because it was so good. Dollar Tree is very awesome. That's correct. Thank you for streaming, of course. They're very good for like snacks and stuff. I always like to get like fun little snacks there. Thank you, Tia. Yeah. It's time to work on the painting again today. And I don't know for sure what I want to do. Hey, Evelyn, welcome in. I think there's still more I have to do on the sky portion, but I kind of want to save that for later. I think I might start working on this mountain here. Let me pull up the reference. Yeah, so that's gonna use this little olive green color I have. Plus a burnt umber and oxidized violet. And a little bit of white. And probably a bit of high flow. So, Ruby Rider is Ruby riding alone. She's a sturdy, solitary stone. I need to put the gloves on, huh? Can't get disinfected. Love your hairstyle? Thank you. I just had it in a ponytail. Oh, these are the gloves I wore last time. I should get a fresh pair. You like the music? It's just a Steven Universe no lyrics productive study playlist. My name is Peachybunnn. Cat Big. Hello, Cat Big. Welcome in. Alright, we need 2 different greens. One will be dark, one will be light. Honestly, I kind of like how this looks as the light one already. I may add a bigger light. I'm gonna add a smidge more green. And we'll blend that in. That'll thicken it up a bit. And then for the dark one, I want to darken it with mostly a brown. So we got that for a reddish hue, and then we're gonna add a bit more, just a dark brown, and that should gray it out while still keeping it a pastel. You might need a bit more green. Ooh, that's gonna be way too much. Fuck. Or is it? It's like a very gray brown. I want the green to show a bit more, so let's add more green. Just marry cow already? That's not my choice. Hey, son, name is Peachy. Hi, Vanna. How are you today? Ooh, yeah, that's coming out. It's looking pretty good. We are the crystal gems. All is found away. And if you think we can't... Oh, I said that wrong. That's fine. Yeah, this color for the dark green. It looks very gray still, honestly. But it is green. All right, are you ready? First paint on the canvas for the day. Yeah, y'all doing a paint along today? Have to follow very closely. Garnet, amethyst, and pearl, and Steven! A raid?
here. Kiss each
Jen!
other.
Oh my gosh, hello Jen viewers, welcome in. It's been a while, Jen. I hope you're doing well. What were y'all up to today? We are working on a Steven Universe painting for Daxton. It's gonna be a birthday gift for him. Or part of his birthday gift. Hi PG, hi Tony, welcome in. I'm out of the hospital now, doing much better. I'm glad. This takes me back. Did y'all used to watch Steven Universe? I feel like if you're in the LGBT space at all, you've probably seen Steven Universe. But, to be fair, I hadn't seen Steven Universe until I met Daxton, so... But I'm also just really bad at watching stuff. I'm aware of it. I've seen clips, but not sat down and watched the whole series. It's very good. I definitely recommend it.
Sweet!
29 months.
Should I watch it? I recommend it. It was such a cute show, and it's a lot deeper than it comes across of at first. Like, there's very solid like morals and stories that are very complex subjects that are tackled for what is, I guess, considered to be a kid's show, right? And there's also really good music. Everything you're listening to right now is Steven Universe. Thank you for the smooch. Big Bear, thank you for the 29 months. Thank you so much. It does not feel like almost 3 fucking years. Holy shit. There's a curve there that goes in, and then there's another curve that I'm missing here. Let's see. All right. That's the top grassy parts. I need a water thing. Oh, I'm going to be using your face for my YouTube account for right-wing politics and pro-life content. What? You're trolling? I can't see the message? Really? All right. Is it? There we go. Oh, you got it. Ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum. It's supposed to be a natural curve up. Why did I cut it like this? It's a Pro America account thing. I don't understand their framing. It's very culty. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Break time? I don't want a fucking break time. I want fucking music. Give me back my Steven Universe. VIP? Oh my god, Harville. Do I have to do the at? Do I have to do at Harville, or do I just do /VIP Harville? I think it's just this. Yeah, okay. You should have it. Thanks for sticking around long enough to get VIP. That's very fun. Shut up, Bath and Body Works. Lurkers for the win. This is very much a lurking stream. I'm sorry. Point orders? Niskit, how many points do you have? You're here like all the time. How do you not have points? He lives on Tangia. Most of the Tangia the stuff he does is through biddies. He pays. We can do more gambling so I can get VIP 3 faster. We have to have a reason to gamble. Giant Woman is a really good song. Smooch stream, thank you, Craig. Bobby Cat with the VIP. Holy moly. About a wedding. Hi, Amethyst, welcome in. Had the points, might as well, right, Bobby Cat? Bum 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 ba 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 bum bum. Someone is still yet to redeem the outfit thing. Yes. No one has done the outfit thing. And I think it's mostly because people want VIP first. And they're so close. But it is pick an outfit I already own. So it's not like you get to choose a whole cosplay for me to do. I have to still own the outfit for me to do it. And I always say that if you're considering doing it, please ask me ahead of time before you spend your points on it and then realize, oh, she doesn't have the outfit anymore. I guess I'm screwed or whatever. Or have to pick something you didn't actually want, right? So, if you do want to pick an outfit, make sure it's an outfit I already have and talk to me in stream before you redeem it. But yeah, I don't think anyone's ever redeemed it. I use my points for kisses. On the smooch stream or blow kiss? I will require pizza in time. Wait, what? You still have the Chell outfit from Portal? I have the portal gun. I don't have the wig. And I don't have the top or the jumpsuit. So no. But Chell is a cosplay I want to redo. The original wig I bought when I did the outfit originally, it was not meant to be a ponytail wig, and I was like repurposing it, and it didn't work well, right? Got rid of that. No bueno. Since I got rid of the wig, I was like, well, I might as well get rid of the jumpsuit because I can't reuse the jumpsuit for anything else. So I got rid of the jumpsuit. I just returned it to Amazon, and then the top I actually kept, and I loved using it as a sleeping shirt until it accidentally got mixed in with reds and got dyed pink. So I had a pink aperture. I had a pink aperture crop, wasn't it? So I have to rebuy the crop. I want to get a better jumpsuit, and I want to make her long fall boots, and then I'll do Chell. When will that be? Who knows? The post you made 9 hours ago on Patreon. Oh, the outfits? Yeah. So those outfits are scheduled to come in on Wednesday. And I plan to saw Shadowheart. Hi, Anon.
Do you still have Shadowheart?
I don't know if I talked about this, but I'm going to. I will answer your question in detail, Anon. So I don't know if y'all remember the person I commissioned to make me the Sailor Moon outfit. Her name is Shiki Costumes on Instagram. And she made my amazing Sailor Moon cosplay that looks so good. And I commissioned her to make a Shadowheart cosplay because it was a cosplay she had already made. She had patterns for already. And it's a full professional, like, corseted top for Shadowheart and leggings that are made. The original Shadowheart cosplay I had, while I liked cosplaying Shadowheart, both the wig I had was kind of meh, and then also the leggings I had were super cheap on that outfit, and they ripped. There was a giant hole down the side of the thigh. I cannot wear them without skin showing, and it does not look good. So, hi Hellbent, welcome back. But I spent a good chunk of money on getting a new Shadowheart cosplay made. That's my outfit right there. And it's really cool. There's more pictures of the back and stuff too, but they, yeah, here. And it's like custom to my measurements and everything. Put it on? I don't have it yet. It hasn't shipped. She's also making a wig for me, and the wig is not done. But that was an expensive cosplay. But I'm going to be doing that to Ren Fair this year, hopefully, because it should be here by October, which is when Ren Fair is. I'm going to be going to Texas Ren Fair, and I want to do Shadowheart there. But I'm waiting on the wig to be finished so that she can ship both the wig and the cosplay together to me. Yeah. So I hope that answers your question, Anon. I will have a new Shadowheart cosplay coming in, but I don't currently have it because my old one was meh. And I want to make her spear. I want to make Shadowheart's spear, and I would love to have.
Wow, thanks for pre-orders.
For pre-orders? You know that's not how sets work. Anon, you are anonymous. I have no idea who I would give a set to if you were trying to pre-order. It was Dingo, of course. Dingo isn't on my, I almost said OF. I don't have that. Dingo is not on my Patreon. I want to check this out. I want to check this out. Yes, he is. He uses a fake ID. Not this time. Go to the Ryzen 7. I will. Wait, Hellbent. /SRS question? Wait, what did you say you had? You just did your upgrade. You told me what you had in it. What did you say? Okay, exclamation point. What did you have before? Question mark. This is for a future build. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, didn't you? It was you had a 9950X, right? Not the X3D, just the X. The X3D would technically be an upgrade for you. But if you want to put it towards another thing, that's also fair. Bum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum. I want to do the ocean. I have a sick plan. Are you ready to see my sick ass plan, chat? For a future build. Helbin, do you have the other parts for the build? How can I get the Discord Patreon role because I'm supporting it? You should be able to connect your Patreon account to your Discord account in the Discord connections area, and then it should link that way.
Sweet!
If that's not working, I can give it to you directly, but you need to let me know your usernames in both places so I can verify. So, thank you for 21 months. I don't know why I, like, lagged so much on that. Holy shit. I feel like a goono. Now and then, that would come into her life now and again. Because I knew that they didn't really matter until you. No, but I can get them easily enough. Well, I was saying the RAM. So I bought the RAM, the motherboard, and the CPU all at the same time. It was like a bundle or something from Micro Center. So they're all compatible parts with each other. If you're getting it for a future build, they all go together. If you just want the CPU, that's fine. I will sell the other stuff. There for her son. It's over, isn't it? Isn't it over? It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? What I told you. That's gonna be too much. That wasn't the white, was it? Fuck. I lost some valuable soldier there. You use AM5. Yes, and the motherboard, the Tomahawk motherboard was an AM5 as well. Yep, there was definitely white in there. And the RAM is DDR5. It's 32 gigabytes of DDR5, 6,000 speed. It is a motherboard that supports both the RAM and the processor. And I even have a cooler if you want that. I'd just throw it in. I'm not using it. This is actually kind of perfect. This is like a creamy, buttery pastel yellow. This new bed. Yeah, no worries. I'll just bring the GPU and the CPU then. Thank you. Of course, thank you. You're helping me by getting rid of 2 of the parts that I need to get rid of, so. Ooh, that looks so good. Hi, Peachybunnn. Oh my god. Oh my god. Peachybunnn. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just bad at reading. It's funny either way, so. Oh my gosh, it's like a pearlescent. Oh wow, that's so tough. Thank you, Jules Light. Thank you. Did I ever finish talking about the Patreon stuff? Someone was asking me about the new post I made and about the outfits relating to that, and I don't remember if I finished that conversation. I think I might have gotten sidetracked. Thank you for the ad-bats. I don't know if y'all can see how it's like pearlescent or not. That might be like an in-person only thing. I think you finished talking about it, could be wrong. Tastes disgusting. My lack of knowledge, but what exactly is posted on the Patreon? Oh, I did like a post showing some new outfits that I bought that are coming in. And someone was asking about like when I was going to be doing them. That needs a bit more of both, I think. Bit of that. Bit of this. Painting is like being a bartender. You have a lot of little mix-ins, and you mix it together until you get what you're looking for. I need a bit more white. Kirby? Bum bum ba-dum. Ba-dum ba-dum. Ba-dum ba-dum ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da. 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 Bum bum. Mayo color? Kind of. It's almost like egg salad. Like when you mix the mayo from the egg salad with the like egg yolks, right? Ba-da-bum-bap-bap. Ba-do. Chat, I just had a thought. You should taste it to see what it tastes like. It would taste like paint. That's what it would taste like. I am very curious if I use this interface. What? Anon, thank you for the $3.
What was the thought?
The thought the thought. Oh my god. Okay, that's gonna look so sick. Okay, so my thought was, like, I was watching a short the other day that was like talking about like content creation stuff and being like how to succeed you don't necessarily need to be posting like your best content every single time you post. You just need to be posting frequently enough for people to remember who you are in the like in the in-between times from like virality type posts, right? And I randomly thought of Ms. Kiff. And I'm like, you know what? Ms. Kiff's been very quiet recently. Like, normally he's all over everywhere for something he or OTK is doing. And, like, I'm always hearing about something that's going on with Ms. Kiff. And you know what I haven't heard about in a while? I haven't heard anything about Ms. Kiff. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know who he is. He could have retired for all I know. That was the thought. Ms. Kiff has been MIA, missing in apricots. That was my thought, Anon. I'm going to New Zealand to give you a kiss. No homo. That's great. Dingo, you better watch out. Someone's coming to give you a smooch, but it won't be gay. Anon, thank you for another $3.
Thought it might be a window of cosplays you could change into each stream for a donation goal.
A window of cosplays to change into each stream for a donable. Specifically for this stream, I don't really want to change into a cosplay specifically because I don't want to get it messy with paint stuff. Like, I'm just wearing pajamas on underneath because I don't want to get but I would be down to set some, like, unofficial goal if y'all were interested in that. I've never really had something like that before because I didn't think people would be interested. I didn't really have anyone that, like, frequently donated a decent amount where it would be, like, something I'd have to think about, right? But, like, I'm more than willing to do a specific cosplay stream for X amount of whatever. Let's get paint on cute fits. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'd be down to do something where, like, oh, if you wanted X cosplay on a stream, donate X amount through either like crowdfunding or direct dono, and I'll do the cosplay for like the next stream or whatever. Or like, what exactly did you have in mind? Peachy, hi Lee, man. Welcome in. How are you?
If you have a set group of cosplays that you could change into quickly, or you could do it for a certain day. Wednesdays are cosplay days and folks could pre-submit requests or votes.
Trust. I see. I'm trying to think of like how I could tie that in with how I normally do my work schedule. Basically, at the start of this year, I mentioned this before, and it's been kind of why I haven't been streaming as much. Basically, streaming doesn't make me that much money, and I decided to focus a lot of my like work time into hours that are into spending time on the platforms and the things that do make me decent amount of money so that I can continue doing this, and then to do streaming for fun when I'm like high energy and I have something to do, right? So instead of just like going live to go live because it's a day that I have to go live and not knowing how much I make that day, I just focus on things that I know will make me money, and then whenever I want to stream and have fun, I go and stream basically. And what I've been doing with my cosplay stuff recently is I'll spend like 1-2 hours getting ready, getting in the cosplay, and then from there I'll do TikToks for a while. I'll usually spend about an hour or so filming various TikToks, and then I'll do photo and video sets and whatever and wrap things up for the night. And all in all, it takes like 2 hours to get ready, and I spend probably like 2 to 3 hours in cosplay doing whatever I need to make that content. And then after that, I'm usually pretty exhausted and I want to get out of the cosplay. So if I do a cosplay stream, I kind of have to do the cosplay stream with the idea that I am not taking any photos or making any content outside of streaming, which means if I'm spending the 2 hours to get ready and then however long I'm live in the cosplay streaming, I need to either just want to do it or have some kind of reason to do it outside of just like, I don't know. Yeah, I want to stream because I don't want to feel like stressed or that I have to accomplish something while being live. I just want to like go live to have fun. Whenever I've already done all of my like work stuff, right? Like streaming is mostly just a way for me to get to chat and interact with people and spend time with y'all. And I want to do that when I'm in like a good mood, and I have something fun to do and actually share with y'all, and that I'm not just like wasting your time. If that makes sense. Which is why I'm scared to do like every Wednesday is a cosplay stream and chat gets to like vote on what I do a cosplay of, right? I don't know. I think it would be nice to be able to focus on streaming a little bit more, but I don't know. Danny, thank you so much for the cheer. That's very sweet. You did not have to do that. I love getting to see my new emotes. I fucking love my alerts. I'm so happy I got those alerts done. They look so good. I love watching them. It's so nice to share time with you, Peachy, regardless of what you do. Yeah, but I also like now that I go live less often because, one, I feel like it gives viewers more of a reason to come watch me over anyone else that may be live because I go live less often than other people. So if you miss me being live, you'll get to watch them probably another day, right? Compared to getting to see me like once a week or once every other week. So it adds a bit of a demand for people to watch me and spend time with me. It's not wanting to add stress. Thank you, Anon.
Yes, not wanting to add stress.
But like, I don't know. I have big ambitions, and I say this all the time, but I kind of struggle from being a bit lazy. But it's not out of like wanting to be lazy. It's out of like not being able to focus on stuff. Like I'll wake up and think of something I need to do, and then like while I'm working towards doing that, something else comes up and I'm like, oh, I also need to do this, and then I'll divert. And I'm like a family tree every day I wake up, and like I end the day with a little bit of a lot of things done, but not very much progress, and it makes it's hard to explain. I want to see if that works the way I think it's going to. I thought it was digital? No, it's physical. That's very sweet though. This is meant to be violet interface. It doesn't feel very violet-y. What is the painting of? It is a scene from Steven Universe. It covers the mountain and the beach from the show. And it's a gift for Daxton. I just realized y'all can't see. Okay. Y'all can't see what I'm working on. It's out of frame. This canvas is so fucking huge. Do you like Steven Universe Future? I think Steven Universe Future is it has a point to it, if that makes sense. There's a reason Steven Universe Future exists. And I like it for that reason. Oh. It fucking died. Okay, there we go. It was in frame. The camera just fucking died. Okay, there we go. Y'all can like actually see what I'm working on now. Hydrate reminder. Cheers. Y'all like my little puppy cat? I got a puppy cat sticker. Thank you, Maddie. All right. Time for the pink portion. I need to add more interface to this plus this. Oh, chat. So y'all know how I rated Boca yesterday, right? Well, I was looking around in Boca's stream, and he was talking about how one of his goals is a cosplay stream. And he was like, oh, if we hit the goal, I'll have to hit you up. Or I told him that if you hit the goal, I'd be happy to like answer any questions you have about doing cosplay stuff, because I know it can be like daunting, right? And then I told him that I would make him a cool prop if he hits the goal. So like when he hits the goal, he and his chat will decide on like what he's gonna cosplay. And then I told him I'd make him a cool prop to go with it. So I don't know what he's going to be cosplaying. He mentioned potentially something from Borderlands, which I think would be cool. Having like a cool like pistol or like a mask or something. That'd be sick. What's the prop you're gonna make? I don't know yet because I don't know what he's gonna be cosplaying. It was set for 2,700 subs, I think. And he was at like 25 last night. So he had to get like 200 more subs in order to hit that goal. I don't know if he hit that. I can go tune in really quick and see if he hit it. But from what I know, after he's done with the stream, he was going, if he hit the goal, he was going to decide on whatever it is he cosplays. And then once he's made a decision, I wanted to make him a cool prop. Or at least I offered. This music's a little too quiet. A little too vibey. Alright, let's check in on Boca. Boca is at 2511. So yeah, he's still like 190 off. But he's got several days still. It's only day 4 out of 7. So he's got like 3.5 more days to hit that. I don't understand. How is this so thick? That's what I say when I see my homies. Okay. I should have saw that coming. What flavor are we sipping on? I made a strawberry lemonade today. It is the strawberry cream flavor with the lemonade flavor mixed together. Very, very yummy. I wonder if I could aerosol it. How possible is that? Uh-oh. All right, chat. We're having a brain blast. We are having a brain blast right now. So I have this, which is interface, plus a little bit of white. I really hope this works, because I don't have much interface left. I'm going to pour the rest of it in. So it's really concentrated. And then I'm going to put a lot of medium in. And we're going to shake this up. And now, I should be able to spread this enough Hmm. It's kind of working. Okay. I think the farther away I spray this, the better. I didn't see the frame. I thought it was something else. You're really good at painting. Oh, thank you. I definitely need a liquid white. Chad, do you want to know what one of my biggest regrets of all time is? If you don't mind sharing. I wish. Back in like 2016, no, it was probably like 2017, 2018, when Overwatch was in its peak, chat. When Overwatch was in its peak, I was at a Fry's Electronics with my dad. I think he was getting something for a printer, or I don't fully remember. Happy Father's Day to any fathers out there, by the way. I'm looking at you, Daddy. And then I was there with my dad, and I was looking at headsets, and they had the Overwatch Diva headset, and I couldn't bring myself to ask my dad to get it because because it was very clearly a feminine girly headset, and I wish I would have got that headset because it's worth a lot of money now, and I still want it to this day. Just to have it. Over halfway to a fat wang, we are over. her the thing. She is sad. No, no, Nizkid. That is not me asking for the thing. It just, I was thinking about it. And I'm like, I could have just, I had the money. I was getting a headset and I saw the cute Diva one and I was obsessed with Overwatch and obsessed with Diva already. And I'm like, I want the fucking Diva one, but I can't ask for the Diva one. Doesn't he know you're trans, or was it, this was way before. This was when I was probably 15. 14, 15, 16, somewhere in that range. I don't know for sure. Gonna go to buy it from Ramage. I want one that's like almost new. I may get it for myself one day if I have like stupid money and it doesn't really matter to spend on silly things. You do have cute alerts to go with the cute streamer. Thank you, Vanna. I like my alerts. My dad was quicker to be chill with things than my mom was, honestly. I think I've said that before. But I think my mom was more worried less about, well, like she was worried less about like, I mean, obviously there was an aspect of like adapting to change for both of them for sure, right? But I think my mom was more hesitant to go along with things purely because she was worried, one, for me and what it would mean for like me living the rest of my life, but two, she was very worried about how my relationship with family would be. My mom is a very close family person with her side of the family, and she was worried about like what her sister and her mom and stuff and how they would treat me and stuff like that. And my whole family's been very chill. My grandma on my mom's side is she's born and raised Catholic. She's very Catholic. She's still like kind of like praying the gay away, I guess. But like she's respectful and sweet to me regardless. She loves me for whatever I do and who I am, and she's not gonna like treat me differently. But I don't know. She's like, she's a little standoffish about it. She doesn't fully understand the whole situation, but that's okay. It's whatever. As long as I still get to have a relationship with my family, I don't really care if they fully understand. It's for me to understand. So. I only pray to gay Jesus. mean, if you think about it, we already have trans mass Jesus. He was technically born. So. But yeah, for the most part, my family's chill. I haven't seen my extended family too much, but my mom, dad, and sister are all very sweet about things. And obviously it's been a while now. It's been like 2.5 to 3 years since they were originally like aware, right? So they've had a lot of time to come around and understand things better. And my mom has done like a lot of research herself. She's like, ever since I like came out to her, she has been doing a lot of research, watching a lot of videos, reading a lot of books about like what exactly it means to be trans, and like trying to get a better understanding of like what my thoughts behind everything may be, and how she's read a lot of like trans and religion books of like how it like is combined in ways that she may not have thought of, getting a lot of different perspectives, stuff like that. But yeah. Also, hi Sage, welcome in. As a celibate guy, I feel the urge to tell people I'm gay just so they leave me alone. I might be dumb, Kylops, but what does celibate mean? I feel like I've heard that word before, but I don't know what it is. He has lots of
Celibate
sex.
is the opposite of having a stream
No
baby.
sex. Wait, celibate is the opposite of having a stream baby. Celibate equals not in a relationship. Okay. I heard two things. Someone immediately said lots of sex, and then someone right underneath them said no sex. And I'm like, okay. So you're like asexual, right? You don't want to have sex or really care to be like in a relationship or have like love in that sense, right? Like you like the relationship part of talking with people, but not necessarily wanting a sexual part of it, right? Question mark? Asexual is probably just like a newer term. You can be celibate without being asexual. I see. You sent a silly DM. Are you a hugger? I didn't want to make it weird if I went in for a hug. You are fine, Hellbent. Whenever I meet people IRL at conventions, obviously I do ask, this isn't directed at you, Hellbent. I'm sure you're fine. I'm just saying this like as general because I'm sure I will meet some people that are here right now in chat at some point, whether it be at a convention or whatever. I'm always down for hugs. I like, please be respectful with hugs. Like, you don't need to be going down to waist or ass level or whatever with a hug. But I'm a hugger. I'm a very touchy person. I would love to give a hug, and I'm fine taking a picture with you. And I would love to yap for a little bit. If you ever meet me at a convention, please feel free to say hi. Usually I have time to stop and chat, and I usually like to sit and chat for at least a minute or two. There are some times where I am like very much in a rush to get somewhere, and I'll be like, I'm so sorry. But I will always take time to at least like give a hug, take a picture, do whatever the person wants to do. But if I'm in a rush, I will stress like, hey, I'm really sorry, I'm in a rush to get somewhere, but I would love to take a quick picture with you and move on, kind of thing, right? And yeah, I'm always at ass level. It's okay, Maddie. Virtual head pats for you. Virtual head pats. Have witnessed this. But yeah, I'm totally fine with hugs. Obviously, just, you know, be, if you're meeting someone IRL, just remember that they are a person too, and don't treat them any way you wouldn't treat a normal person you're meeting for the first time. And then also remember that I yap so much about my life, and so much about my life is public, that you probably know way more about me than you do a normal stranger. So it can be kind of awkward sometimes whenever I meet a fan and they like know everything about me, and I'm like, I just met you for the first time. You're very lovely and sweet, and I'm glad to be talking to you, and like whatever. But like, to me, you're a stranger, and to you, I'm like someone you know a lot about. So there's like there can be a disconnect sometimes of like, sometimes people will think like, oh, I know this person like a best friend, right? Like I know everything about them. We can have conversation. And then I'm here like, I still don't know anything about you, first time meeting you kind of thing. So it can be a little awkward. So I like to remind people whenever I go to conventions and stuff too, that like, I'm a regular ass person. Please treat me like anyone else you would randomly meet at like a convention or a con or wherever you're going. And yeah, be chill about it. I love to take pictures. I'm fine with hugs. Yeah. that's my word vomit about the situation. You can talk to them if you want to hang out and eat if you have time. Yeah, so me, Daxon, and one more of our friends is coming along. Obviously, nothing against you, Hellbent, but whenever I meet anyone that is online, I like to have multiple people with me just so I feel safer. Not that you have any intention of doing anything, but you know, I always like to be safe because say someone in your position did have negative intentions, I wouldn't want to be there by myself, and Daxon can't exactly do much either, so we would be kind of fucked if someone wanted to like kidnap us. So I like bringing along extra friends, but they're all friendly. So they'll be chill. The place we're going, Hellbent, has a lot of good restaurants, so we'd love to maybe grab a bite depending on what time it is, or at least sit and chat for a little bit. And yeah, carry a taser. Thank you, Dingo. I have PPO on me all the time, so don't worry about it. Plot twist, Cow and Peachy will rob Hellbent. Yeah, that's the scam right there. We're the boogie worms. Bear spray? What is a bear spray? What does bear spray do? Concealed carry gun? No, not a gun. I don't trust. I don't feel like I should have a gun. Not for like negative reasons, but for like, I don't trust myself to like be able to use it properly. I am not trained in weaponry. I mostly just have like pepper sprays and sound alarms and stuff. Bear spray is a mace? How about a 14-inch machete? Yeah, that'll do. But yeah, to answer your question, Hellbent, I'm a very bubbly, open, flirty person that loves giving hugs, and I would be more than happy to yap and talk with you. Daxon is not. I will say that Daxon may like shrug at a hug. He's very much not like a super like touchy person, especially with people he doesn't know. So I would be a little more weary around him. I'm totally down for it. I will let you know ahead of time. Daxon is very much a shy little guy, and he does not like being touched by someone until he knows them better. But he will still be very friendly and talk with you, for sure. Don't take that as like a he doesn't like you thing. It's like a he's like that around all new people. He does the little guy, yes. I'm like that with new people too. I totally understand. Yeah. I'm very much opposite. I've always been like a very open, expressive person. So, yeah. Your music is intense. It's Nintendo music. It's changed a little bit. Makes me want to get a Switch 2. I am waiting for a cool special edition Switch 2 to come out. I don't want to get the boring black one with the red and blue. I want to get something with at least some like nice Joy-Cons or like a cool special edition, like an Animal Crossing one or something. I don't know. There's nothing on the Switch 2 that I have to have or have to play right now, so I'm just gonna wait until a cool version of the Switch 2 comes out, and I'll get that. Hold out a $20 bill and Daxton will come up to you. I'm a widow guy, only about 5'7" to 5'8". It is okay, Helpin. It is okay. We love our short kings. Although I will say 5'7" to 5'8" is not that short. I feel like that's a very average height. I'm just like freakishly tall. I was talking to someone on Patreon and they were like, "Yeah, I'm 6'4", by the way." They didn't say it in like a flirting way. We were talking about like traveling, and he was talking about how he wanted to travel around to a few states and he thought it'd be fun to like rent a sports car. And then he was talking about how like he has to be like picky with the types of sports cars he's interested in because he's really tall and he can't fit and get down into a lot of sports cars because he's like 6'5" or something like that. Like, yeah, that's a problem, I guess. This a widow guy, only 6'4". Some sports cars don't fit big people. Yeah, that's something I never really thought about. I mean, I fit fine enough in my 8'6". I'm definitely tall for my 8'6", and I'm only 5'11", so I can imagine if someone was like 5-6 inches taller than me, they would have an even harder time fitting in the car. Did you say you're 6'4", Peachy? No, I said the person one of the people I'm talking to on Patreon said that they were 6'4". I am only 5'11". I say only. That's quite a lot. I'm taller than most people I meet. That aren't male. I have a friend that's 6'8". What do you even do with that much height? I feel like you're bumping in the doorways and shit. I feel like that's inconvenient. What's your next step on painting? I was waiting for this ocean area to dry a little bit, and then I'm going to work on the beach, which is going to be this Titan buff color, plus a little bit of pink. Which I can mix up right now, I guess. Dash of pink. Thank you for the smooch. Yeah, that should be good. Alright, that needs some work. That is not the color I want. One, I need a bit more pink. 4 more drops of that. And then it also is a bit too dark because of pink that I added. So let's kind of put it away. And I'm gonna need a little more base. Let's mix that up. I want to play Slime Ranger. Alright, that's the right tone, but I need a more of a tint. Yeah, that'll work. That'll do. Counting the amount of times he ignored you on Discord. I will let you know that Daxton's been a very busy widow guy. But he does not usually try to ignore you, Kylops, because he likes you a lot. Is melatonin allowed in the UK, Kylops? Enjoy One Piece? Oh wait, is Blossom going to watch One Piece? Are we gonna watch the new One Piece episode? Have fun! UK, question mark, question mark. Do not insult me. I didn't say you were from the UK. I know you're in France. I don't know where in France, but I know you're French. And I know that melatonin is banned in the UK, and the UK is kind of close to France, so I didn't know if it was if they had little vibes going on there. Don't say you French. French people are hot. UK is not even part of Europe anymore? Wait, what? Why not? That's gross. I had to clean up my boo-boo. This tea drinking silly head. Speaking of tea, I'm so excited to drink the tea I bought this morning. Would you get a boo-boo on your hand? I was making food. I was making a meal in my air fryer, and I reached in to like pull out something, and one of the top elements was still really hot, and I accidentally like bumped it with my knuckle, and I pulled it out really fast, but it left like a burn mark that like peeled off the skin and scabbed over. And since I'm so active with my hands, it's been having a really hard time healing because it's on like a really, it's like on the knuckle, so it's on like a really like stretchy part of the skin. You never pull out that fast? Yeah, I see. I see. My bad, chat. My bad. But yeah. I took off the glove, and the glove was, it had like, It like undid my scab and it was like all just kind of moving around under the glove. It was gross. So I went and I put some isopropyl and like disinfected it, and then I put a band-aid on it so that it doesn't do that again. This a girl. This a girl. That very festive band-aid. Yeah, it's glow in the dark too. I mean, I can't really show that on camera, but it's glow in the dark. The active patch of skin always sucks. Yeah. Especially since I swim and I go to the gym all the time. I'm also extremely clumsy, so I like bump into shit all the time. I had this event, the Dead by Daylight AC Shadows crossover. I just can't find the guy. I got Ghost of Nights. I hope you find the guy, Ramaj. No A plus D or Neosporin. No, I do not. I do not own Neosporin, unfortunately. My mom would have Neosporin. Let's just wait. What was this? Let's make some tea in the microwave. I hope you have fun with your microwave tea. Bump into sheet when you swim like water. I mean, like, sometimes I'll bump into stuff whenever I swim, but like also so when you swim, water like comes over your hands a lot and sometimes really fast. So swimming for long periods of time, your skin like gets wrinkly, it gets like weaker, and then with like how much you swim, you can knock off scabs and stuff like that, which makes it take longer to heal. And then I might like brush it against the side of the pool, or I might like accidentally hit it on a wall or something if I'm grabbing or moving my hand. So. Huh? That is an epic. Oh, and it goes both directions. That's great. Hides new bruises. Yeah. Luckily, I don't bruise too much, but I stub my toe all the time. I bump my chest in the shit. I flink, my hands hit shit all the time. I've just, Oh, so you're the reason they have to disinfect the pool water. Any place that has a pool should always disinfect the pool water. Hi, Lauren. Welcome. If you are at a pool that does not regularly disinfect their pool water, you're probably swimming in some rank water. It's getting close to being dry. What is this? That one as well. Then you're swimming in water. Water the way nature intends. I always found that keeping small wounds wet for the first few days of scarring them and heal time to a minimum. Wet meaning using ointment. I agree. When I was younger, my mom would docker me up whenever I got cut. And it always went away pretty quick. Try New Skin Liquid Band-Aid. I've tried some of those liquid Band-Aid stuff before, and I hate them so much. Maybe they've improved since the last time I tried one. Also, a lot of them have latex in it. And my mom used to have well, she still does. My mom has a latex allergy, so she could never use them. And we also had to have, like, latex-free Band-Aids. Thank you. Do I say deck? Is it deck? Thank you, deck. Super glue is effective for a small boo-boo. Maybe. In a roundabout way, but then you have super glue on your hands. It would work well for this. It's the same thing as liquid Band-Aid is. Super glue? Super glue is the same thing as liquid Band-Aid? Oh yeah, I think everyone did that in school. That's the classic. I just had her memory. Fucking brain blast from the past, chat. You have worn denim overalls while painting it? Have you worn denim? I do not own denim overalls. I used to own a pair of overalls. But I never really wore them, so I got rid of them. And they were also cheap ones from Shein. Professor Peachy. Like painting professor? It's funny you mentioned that. I was gonna be a professor before I showed my ass on the internet. The path I could have gone down. The woke art teacher in uni, yes. Kappa. I was gonna be, I was going to school for a master's in fine arts plus education. And I was almost at my bachelor's. I almost had my 4 years done for my bachelor's and I dropped out to do content because I was making more from content than I would as a professor without having to search for a professor job or spend 3 more years at school. So you still haven't shown your hole on the internet? No, I have yet to do that. That is true. That's for retirement. That's my retirement plan. That's my 401k. My hole is my 401k. They sound a good one. I don't know. I think it would still be fun to teach, but like, I've kind of like fucked up my ability to like be in any school system. College may not care. College level may not care. But, yeah. Hi, Scal. Welcome in. What are you up to today? This took a turn. I'm just saying. I got backup plans, chat. I got backup plans. If I'm ever about to go homeless. My biology teacher was a pole dancer before teaching. Really? How did the students know that? Quite the backup plan. Thank you, Lauren. I came up with it myself. I saw a teacher ad for strippers as math teachers. Interesting. It's a little different though for me because like, so like any teachers like right now, like back in the day if they used to be like a pole dancer or whatever, right? Like usually pole dancer, like strip clubs have a strict like no photography rule. And there's usually not too much like video evidence of it like on the internet, right? So like if an old teacher used to be like a stripper or something, it's not like modern day students would really be able to see that. But if I were to like have all of that stuff on the internet and then I were to teach one day, like kids could pull up like photo evidence, be like, this is you to my face. And I'd be like, that's fucking cringe, right? Like, just post more mommy ASMR and you won't go homeless. In the works, in the works. I'm very, I was gonna say lazy, but it's not really laziness. It's like, I have a lot going on. I haven't gotten around to it. We're not mine at all if I'm a red stat southern accent, right? Meaning parent Kappa. I mean, people make their money how they make their money. I think it would be fun to teach as like a passion, right? Like I think it would be cool to like maybe run like a boba and coffee shop where we do like painting classes on the weekends or something and everyone can come in, get a drink and teach how to paint, right? Like something like that would be fun. I have to make a lot of money to own a coffee shop. Thank you for the water redeem, Evelyn. I actually haven't drank water in a while. Sure, Daxon can drive out to Anna and go street racing. Are you talking about that, the new racetrack? I don't know if that's open yet. You have an online portfolio of your paintings? I do not. I was talking about this, I think, yesterday while I was live. And I think I mentioned it last time I did painting stream too. Most of the work I've done was for like school and for high school, like high school and college, right? And a lot of that work my mom has. So I don't really have the physical copies of it anymore. And ever since I moved here to Dallas, I haven't really been painting, so you'll just have to paint more. Yes, I will. I used to have a portfolio of stuff I did in high school whenever I was like going to college, but yeah, I don't have that stuff anymore. A lot of that stuff I'm not proud of either. Wants to hear Peachy's mommy voice. I will say, if you redeem mommy voice, you have to have something for me to say to go along with it. It's I say something that you request in the voice. And there you go. Okay. Yeah, you have to let me know what to say. Just let me know and I'll do it. Good night, baby boy. Okay. Freaky mode. Okay. I made that joke yesterday. It wasn't funny.
Stay here. Kiss each other.
This is a really bad time, but thank you so much for the raid. Oh, I have to do a mommy voice for Deem. So this is gonna be really fucking cringe. Raiders, please cover your ears. Please cover your ears. I'm embarrassed. Okay. Everyone cover their ears except for Derek, okay? Good night, baby boy. Okay, everyone, you can open your ears. You can now open your ears. You can now open your ears. You are now free to open your ears. Anyway, I'm gonna butcher every single name. Holy fuck. Raylith? Did I say that right? Raylith? Thank you so much for the raid. It looks like Dingo already gave you a shout out. Welcome in, everybody. Free ears. You want ear picture? Can you wiggle your ears, chat? I'm not sure even Raylith knows how it's pronounced. Just say red. Well, Red, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Who's getting freaky to ears? If someone gave a commission for ear pictures, I'd be like, that's new, but okay. I have to move either my eyebrows or my jaw to get my ears to move. This eyebrow moves a little bit. And then I can move my nose. We go. We go. Don't forget to end stream. Oh, did Red not end stream? Okay, there we go. Very talented. Thank you, Dingo. I practice. It's my one talent. Can you raise one eyebrow? I can. I don't think so. I can like I don't think that counts. I can do the eye thing where you like do that.
I guess I have to face that in this awful place I shouldn't show a trace of doubt. But
Crazy, yeah. I don't even know what it looks like because to do it, okay, so if anyone wants to try this at home, don't sue me. Do this at your own risk. Cross your eyes, like look at your nose, cross your eyes, and then take a finger and focus your eye on one of those and like try to drag that attention away. And while still keeping one over there. And you should get like a you should be able to like lose focus on one of your eyes to move it. Can you shake your eyes? I cannot do that. Can you go cockeyed where your eyes go? I cannot do that. I cannot like make them go out. Chat is now cross-eyed. Yeah, sorry. I'm sure I messed someone up over there, huh? I am gonna run to the bathroom really quick. Y'all entertain yourselves. By the time I get back, this stuff should be dry enough. It's already almost dry. It's a little tacky, but it's dry enough. So yeah, I will be right back.
Answer not now, Stephen.
I'm gonna check on the Sleepy Widow guy too really quickly. Just make sure he's doing okay.
It's not so bad. It's okay.
It's not okay. You keep saying that, but you don't know what you're doing. Now we're going to suffocate or starve at the bottom of the ocean. And only my parents will notice because no one else cares about me. I'm gonna disappear without ever making a single friend. Without ever making a single friend.
All right, I'm back. Let's see, did I miss anything? Best part of being able to do that without your eyes is that without your eyes crossed, you become a wizard. Ah, Sentinel, welcome in. We are working on a Steven Universe landscape painting for a Spicy Cow, aka Daxton, aka Hey Daxton, aka Widow Guy. It's gonna be a birthday gift for him. Thank you for the biddy, Stingo.
Peachy, rate your hand wash out of 10.
A 6. AKA Ember. Maybe. Depends on how you know him. That's like someone saying, hey, I know you from Twitter. Why do you have to know me from Twitter? I don't believe you washed them. What am I supposed to do? Lick it? You want me to lick my hand? Yummy. I know you from Bimbus. But then she touched cow and others thinking, you know, I gave it a 6 out of 10 because I hate the soap that's in there. I know you from my dreams. I know you from Amoya's YouTube channel. Really, Service? Amoya's doing God's work out there. Lick check was so gangster. Okay, Dingo. Okay. Whatever floats your goat. My Discord? It was. I will watch your meme later, Evelyn. Thank you. Thank you for your meme. I got hit by this feel when watching her just sit there quietly painting. That itself is a beautiful picture. Y'all are really risen me up today. I want to fix that. I don't... I feel like that should be more pastel. Meanwhile, I'm completely wholesome. A sus person I never knew. Wait, who are y'all saying is sus? Red is sus? So, I need my reference. So this is the cut. But it goes into the mountain color. So let me, I guess first, give this a coat.
I'm not a real person.
Let's just talk. I barely know you.
That's a good thing.
We really rushed into this.
Everything on Earth seems fast to me.
Do you miss your home planet?
No, never. I can't wait for you to join them. Steven, we can't both exist. I'm going to become half of you. And I need you to know that every moment you love being yourself. That's me, loving you and loving being you. Because you're going to be something extraordinary. You're going to be a human being.
Hey, Rose!
Take care of them, Steven.
All right.
Hey, Sadie, We gotta open up.
What's the thing I had with all the interface? Is that this? All right. Before I can work on that, I need a color. I need an in-between. A raid?
Here. Kiss each other.
What? Vlad again? Hello? What? Vlad and Vlad's viewers, welcome in. Vlad, I asked Daxon to send you a message saying thank you for yesterday's raid as well. And I don't know if he did that, but thank you again for the raid yesterday. And welcome back again today. We're doing Painting with Peachyyyy today. We're I'm working on a Steven Universe painting for Daxton. Some of y'all that were here yesterday, Vlad and Peachybunnn raid? Wait, really? Wait, 2 raids? Or were they just streaming together? Either way, thank both of, thank you everyone for coming in. What? Stream together. Got you. Got you. Looks beautiful so far. Thank you, Red. Yeah. So ignore the green. I need I want this to be more pastel. Ignore the green. But it is a Steven Universe backdrop. With the with Obsidian's like statue and the beach. So yeah, we're having a chill painting stream, where we're just kind of vibing and painting. So if you're into that, feel free to stick around. But yeah, Vlad, thank you again for the raid. What were y'all up to? Playing more horror games? Were you playing the granny game again?
Do you remember this place? Do you have any of her memories? We were right here, over 5,000 years ago.
How many hours have you spent on this piece now? How long? We've been streaming for 3 hours, and I think last time I streamed for like 7 hours. It's like 7 or 8 hours. So it's about 10 hours so far. Yes, Granny again.
did for her. Now she's gone.
What is what is the concept of the game? The granny game? I know y'all said it was a horror game, but long time no see. Hi Jeremy, welcome. I guess both of these, and let me use the bigger brush. They try to kill you and you try to escape. Sounds like every horror game. Escape from Granny's house, I see. It's basic but not bad. I paused to play a couple hours of Minecraft with a friend. I see you're still going when I get back. How was your Minecraft sesh? What did y'all do?
Sometimes I wonder if she can see me through your eyes. What would she think of me now?
Well, I think you're pretty great. Life and death and love and birth and
peace and war on planet Earth.
Life and death and love and birth and peace and war on the planet Earth.
life and death and love and birth
And peace and war on the planet Earth. The Steven Universe mixes, yes. Makes Vlad scream a lot, so it's fun to watch. I am so bad with horror games. It is crazy. There was, I think it's called The Classrooms. I was doing a 12-hour stream, and I returned the game live on stream. It freaked me out so bad that, like, I alt F4'd and immediately returned the game on Steam. I'm so bad. I'm so bad with horror games. Now whenever we do horror games, it's like it's usually a part of like some bigger stream or dono goal, because like I do not like playing horror games. So it's like it's a special treat for chat. Last time I see you play a horror game was The Classrooms? Yes. That was probably the last time I've played a horror game, honestly. Which was over a year ago now, I think. Actually, no, I played the Backrooms a little bit on the Halloween stream. The subathon I did. I played Into the Backrooms, or whatever it's called. Oh, that's blending way better. I should count Repo. When I played Repo with Vlad and Daxton and everybody, I was pretty freaked. I'll be honest. I was so scared of the duck because I didn't know how it was supposed to kill you, but I knew it was an enemy. And like I had saw it kill. I think it had killed like Daxton or something. And like I knew it could kill, and I didn't know how it killed. And I was so terrified of the duck. There's probably a clip of it.
Everything I ever did.
Unfortunately.
I did
Yep,
for her.
okay. There. Thank you, Dingo.
Now she's gone.
Have it on file.
What would she think of me now?
I jump scared Peachy bad. Oh wait, no, that's not me. Well, that is me, but that's not the clip I was talking about. I thought this was the duck clip.
Rose made me feel like
What did I do?
everything.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
Why is like Tangia underneath everything in that clip? That's so funny. Isn't there a duck called... I don't know. I'm not sure. I think that's a pretty good gradient. What do y'all think, chat? My gradient turned out okay. I'm gonna blend a little bit of white in here, cut it in. Tonight's in blending, thank you. One thing I do miss from working with the oils is like how long I had to do blending for stuff. I had so much time to blend colors and work things in the way I wanted. And now things get tacky. I know golden, I think golden makes like a slow dry medium. Which I could use. Do a really good job blending. Thank you, Dingy Wingy. Alright, chat. It is time for... What's your favorite art medium? I love painting. I also like ceramics. I like ceramics a lot too, but I think painting is probably my favorite. I really, really liked working with oils, but oil paint is so expensive. It is so stupidly expensive. And you also need to be in a very like ventilated area, which I am not. So I can't work with oils very easily. So I work with acrylics right now. And I worked with acrylics in high school too, so I'm very used to acrylics. Isn't Dingy Wingy one of the Teletubbies? Maybe? I don't know. For those that are new to chat, Flip Dingo has his birth name, and that is Flipindius Dingy Wingius or something like that. But we call him Dingy Wingy for short. It's Tinky Wingy. That's close enough. Dingy Wingy is a new Teletubby. Of that one, Cal calls him like that, really? It's Dingless Wingless or something like that. Hey, is this all brushwork or do you airbrush the background? It's all brushwork. I can zoom in a little bit if you want to see it a little better. I don't know how well it'll zoom in. You can see it a little bit better, like that. Oh. Going off the grid. We are not level. I just realized that. We are so not level. Is that better? Maybe. I just got paint on my arm. Good enough. These gradients are super smooth. Thank you. Also, Foxtail, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Camera's crazy. It does better from a distance. It does 4K, but not when you zoom in. But what inspired the image? It is a Steven Universe image. I'm using a slightly different color scheme, but it's off of this. I'm doing a bit more vibrant and pastel, but it is a landscape from Steven Universe. It's one of the backdrops they use in the show. Daxton's favorite show is Steven Universe, and one of his favorite backdrops is the sunset pink theme, so that's what I'm doing. It's time to cut in some waves. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. I'm trying to practice over here. Oh fuck, that's so wet. Okay, maybe it's not time to cut in waves. I'm gonna get a hairdryer really quickly and try to dry this off. It looks peaceful. I know. It's such like a pretty peaceful scenery image. I hope this doesn't like fucking crash my computer or trip a breaker or something. I'm gonna mute my mic because the hairdryer is gonna be really loud and I don't want y'all to be scared. Okay.
Isn't it over? Isn't it? Isn't it she loved you and she's gone. It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? You won, and she chose you, and she loved you, and she's gone. It's over, isn't it? Why can't I move on? Could this night get any better? Isn't this such a beautiful night? Whoa, we're underneath 1,000 shining stars. Isn't it nice to find yourself somewhere different? Whoa, why don't you let yourself just be wherever you are? Look at this, such a beautiful night. Whoa, we're underneath 1,000 shining
This kid, you can't use heat guns on acrylic paints. Acrylic paints, you can use heat guns on oil paints if you're very careful. But acrylic paints, like the way they bond to the plastic, makes them boil at a really kind of low temperature, which can be easily reached by a heat gun. And if you use a heat gun too close with acrylics, before you are even close to like burning canvas, you will like start to boil the paint. It'll bubble up. Crazy. Also, hi Amoya, welcome in. Everything going good with the new place?
Okay. Breathe. Here in darkness, everything's okay.
I love the in credits theme.
To the waves,
I love all of the
fade
themes.
away.
They're all so good. I think you're thinking of Love Like You though. Love Like You is the main in credit theme. That might be a cool fact. Yeah, I'm sure there are people that use it to like add texture. Can you find my brand new Volcano Evil Lair Beware point that's still fresh 2 minutes later? Wait, what? I'm so confused. What did I miss?
Good evening, Miss Peachy. I heard you're giving out tips on how to burn something down by quote-unquote an accident. I did tell you that in complete confidence and not for you to give it out as public information. Next time you need a tip on how to make something happen on accident, you're gonna have to call a different mob boss.
Thank you, Mr. Soprano. I appreciate the tip on how to make things an accident. Did I get bonked? Oh, it is frozen, isn't it?
Right here, right now. Just let us adore you. I'll love again. I've already found someone. There's a girl waiting for you today.
Thank you for the bonk.
Right now. I'll love again. I've already found someone. Just let us adore you today. Yes, we will. Today. Yes, we will. You were. You know what it meant to. Already found. You remind us so much of her. Yes, I know that you're not her. I was her. And you remind me. You know what it meant to love her. You remind me so much of her. Come live with us in the palace. There's a room waiting for you. Come on, come on, come on. Just let us adore you. Come live with us in the palace. There's a room waiting for you. Come on, come on, come on. Just let us adore you. Yes, we know that you're not her, but you were hers. I was hers. You know what it meant to love her, and you remind us so much of her. Come live with us in the palace. There's a room waiting for.
some love again. I've already found some love again. I've already found someone.
Just let us adore you.
Where did we go? What did we do? I think we made something entirely new. And it wasn't quite me, and it wasn't quite you. I think it was someone entirely new. Well, I just can't stop thinking. So, you say I was different, and you had it before. Of course not. When would I have ever? I'm so sorry. No, no, don't be. And now you're here forever. What about you? And what about me? Well, you're here too. We're here together.
Some paperwork. Have fun. Have fun adulting. I love Peridot. She's so cute. Did it freeze? Oh yeah, it did. Cringe. I'll fix it in a sec. Hold on.
My pearl, you're wonderful. Everything I ever did, I did for her. Now she's gone, but I'm still here. Sometimes I wonder if she can see me through your eyes. What would she think of me now?
Well, I think you're pretty great.
Ah! Fuck. Alright. Let's fix the camera. Do I have any toaster strudel? I do not have toaster strudel. There's also no more music. Thank you, Rachel, for the water drink, by the way. Thank you. Thank you so much. Is it Leanne? Did I say that right? Thank you so much. It sucks that y'all like can't see the full depth of the painting. Like there's so much texture just based off brush strokes that like imply waves in the water. And I'm like so happy and proud of how it's coming on. But like you guys can't even see it. Very sad. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Let me check this post actually. Ow. 3 feet. A little treat for y'all. I'm back. Sorry, I had to clean off my my phone. It had a bunch of like paint speckles on it. Welcome back. Thank you. Bingo! Thank you for the biddies!
Hey Peachy, is Whittle Stinky still sleeping?
Yeah, he's a sleepy little guy. He went to bed at like 4. 4 p.m. I should say. He's gonna be out all night. I am so excited to do my new PC build chat. I love doing PC builds. Windows disconnect with Tangia. Did that go off? I've heard your other stuff, Nizkit. I am really happy with how this is coming along. I'm gonna try to get a better picture of this with my phone so I can show y'all. Greetings! Hello, Griffin! Sorry, I'm a little distracted. Just a little bit.
Come on, Rhea, pick up the phone. Can you bring me some water? I am thirsty and don't want to move out of bed.
You want me to go give the little guy some water? Is that what y'all want, chat? I'm gonna go bring him the water. He drank the whole thing. Looks like he was a pretty thirsty little guy. tell him to check DMs. He was half asleep drinking that water. He was not conscious. Bye, Red. I probably missed you, but, bye. Well, that got like all over my hands. He'll just have to cry later at his mistake. If it's something important, tell me and I can make sure he gets the memo. But he's a really sleepy little guy and I don't want to wake him up. I am listening to this music. Do you not like Undertale? Last time I was painting, I was playing True Crime, and y'all were like, this is so not the vibe. So this time I'm playing fun little quirky music. Okay. And y'all are like, still not the vibe. What is the vibe? Made it back home safety? I'm glad, Alexis. I'm glad. It's okay, he just DM'd me back. Is he an awake widow guy right now? I might have been too loud. I'm back.
Listen to me, Peachy. Listen closely. I love this music, Peachy. In fact, it is the same music they played for me 24 hours a day over at Arkham's psychiatric ward. I feel right at home here. It made me the man I am today.
You want something that'll really put you... Oh, let me find something that'll... This would happen to a widow bunny. Hello, widow guy. How does this kid know so much about TNG? Yeah, they just use it all the time. It's actually One Piece, but sure. Wait, why did that get blocked? Is it because of the link? Have you seen her by MC Hammer? Interesting. Thank you, Sierra J. The voice actor for that Joker must be really fucking good. This makes me want to do a one-piece painting for me. Wouldn't that be tough, chat? Oh, where's my phone? Can I have the bonker? Oh, fuck. It is land colored. Interesting. Is it not back? Yeah, it's back. Okay, now you're just bonking me for no reason. What's up with that, huh? You guys are trolling.
you, Peachy, but you see, my Tangia is stuck and I can't get it out. It is in the queue along with my stepsister. Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know what that voice was. My last Tangia is stuck in the queue, Peachy. Be a doll and get it out.
It got stuck? How did it get stuck? How do you do this? He's hacking the main brain. I thought it would paint each stroke. A lot of people are really liking this post. God damn. Today is Sunday, right? For you, yes. Okay. That's all I need to know. My time zone is the only important one around here. Nothing else matters. Read Flip's message. Look for add moderator. Do you want me to send this thing to you, Dingo? Is that what you want? There you go. Dingo gaining power. It's a Dingy Wingy's okay. Dingy Wingy would never do. Nothing Dingy Wingy has ever gone bad. Ba 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 ba. Just needs a pin. Happy birthday, Dinga. It's Dingo's birthday every day. Peachy art, yeah. Art stream. Chat, I'm so excited to do the PC building stream. I'm so excited for that. Wait, sorry, I missed a lot of messages. Court summons are not present. Ayo, PC building stream. Yes, she wants white PC. Yeah, I want to redo the theme. It's gonna be white and lavender. But mostly white parts with lavender, like, light accents. I know exactly what case you're talking about, Amoya. I've seen it before. Makes me want to paint soon. You should, Blossom. We're gonna have to do some kind of paint stream next time we're together in the same area. I gotta finish Maddie's and also do the giveaway shoes. I used to do shoe art. That was so fun. Maybe I should do a shoe art thing again and, like, give it away or something. What is the most common shoe size? Hi, Christina. Welcome in. How are you? Under 12, 9 to 10, 16. Some of y'all have some big feet. A size 16 is? Are you serious? Like, actually? That's like basketball player size shoes. No, I'm a size 12. Oh, okay. Yup. Wow. Shoe sizing differs between US and UK and EU. That is true. I didn't think about that. I probably still have some pictures I could show y'all. Yeah. I did these Vans forever ago. I did them for a friend when I was in high school. And the backs of them. I also did like a My Hero Academia pair, but I don't have photos of that apparently. Because it would have been around the same time in my photo album. Very similar to the Fire Force Vans. Yeah, you could only work on like Vans and Converse because it needs to be like a canvas-based shoe for the ink to go through. But do you like white-based shoes? Yeah, they were white-based. That's good. Thank you, Nis. But I have a big thing of Ohuhu markers that I bought, and I've been meaning to do something with them. Doing like a custom pair of shoes for y'all would be cool. I don't know, if anyone would be genuinely interested in like commissioning a pair of shoes, I think I would do it that way first. And then I would like go based off of that. That way I can make a pair of shoes that's in a specific size for somebody, right? I'm just gonna theme shoes around my stream, to be fair, or controversially do a giveaway first. Could you do it to say hiking shoes? It has to be a shoe that comes in pure white as a base color, because you can only go darker when you're working on shoes. You can't ever lighten anything. So it has to be a shoe that comes in pure white all over, or at least everywhere you're doing the art, and it has to be made of canvas. Any other material won't soak up the ink enough. So it has to be like Converse or Vans are the best types of shoes to do. It could be slip-on Vans, it could be high-top Vans, it could be whatever. Just as long as it's canvas and comes in pure white. I ordered... Ooh. I'm wearing some blue teal-toed sneakers. I ordered in a Chinese size 45 right now. Whatever works. Slip-on Vans give the best surface area. To draw on, yes, for sure. There's by far the best... You have the best, or the easiest time doing the art when it's on a slip-on van. But, they're definitely not as popular of a shoe to wear. Also, bye service. I'm sorry, I totally missed your message. I'm like going back up through some stuff. You get base white shoes. Yes. I've done Air Force Ones. You can do Air Force Ones if you use paint. I don't use paint. I use marker, so. I paint. Ah, I
Good
see.
evening, Miss Peachy.
I could
I
definitely
heard that you
paint
would
on a
like
pair
to
of shoes, but
commission
I
your
don't know.
art. Ah,
What?
okay. I am looking for an artist that can make a full-body portrait of me laying down on a red velvet love chair. I will head down as soon as I can in just my robe. Let me know when we can set a date and price.
Tony Soprano wants a nudie on the red chair. I see. I doubt Converse would give lots of surface area to work with. They would. I've worked on Converse before. I used to take commissions for the shoes when I was in high school. When I was first watching One Piece, I was doing a lot of those shoes. And by a lot, I mean like 2 pairs. Titanic style. Y'all are some funny individuals. There used to be a guy on Instagram that I followed that did custom bands, and I wonder if he still does stuff today. He was based in San Antonio, from what I remember. The Titanic did, in fact, come out before I was born, I think. It's like a 90s movie. Is it this guy? I don't think it was this guy. I'm trying to find the original person. Found them. They still doing this? February 27th. They were last doing it as of February 27th. This is the original person that I saw that did them. And they do like the sides of the shoe and shit now too. That's so fucking tough. That's so cool. Yeah, they still do this. Not as frequently. They used to be so frequent. It could just be that each of their commissions takes a really long time to do. But yeah, this guy's going for it. That's so cool. Drink water. Green bean, this is One Piece music. I have a local person that did shoe art. They more did horror movie art though. Yeah, this guy mostly does like anime stuff, but it's still so tough. Good night, Peachy people. Good night, dog. But yeah, I would love to do shoes again. That would be so tough. It's tea time, chat. Maddie gave me this mug when I went to go visit her. And I'm gonna use it for tea. So good. I want more One Piece music. That was tough. Drinking juice? No, this is tea. It's blueberry white tea.
Footage of cow in bed.
Why does it have one human hand? Wait, no, the other one is a human. It's like a human hand, but it's morphed into the foot of the cow. Why does it look like that? And why is it staying up so long? How long does... Okay, there it goes. The more you looked at it, the more wrong it was. Chat, me and Dexter are in Thriller Bark right now, and I'm so excited for this scene. If you know, you know.
ミックスの酒を届けに行くよ海風気任せ波任せ潮の向こうで夕日も騒ぐ空に輪をかく鳥の歌さよなら港紬の里よどんと一丁歌おう船出の歌キンパ銀パもしぶきに変えて俺たちは行くぞ海の限り リンクスの酒を届けに行くよ我ら海賊海割ってく波の枕にねぐらは船よ帆に旗にけたてるはドクロ嵐が来たぞ千里の空に波が踊るよドラム鳴らせ臆病風に吹かれりゃ最後明日の朝日がないじゃなしよほほよほほよほほリンクスの酒を届けに行くよ今日か明日かとよりの夢手を振る影にもう会えないよ何をくよくよ明日もつくよリンクスの酒を届けに行くよ
What's your favorite food in your trip? I want pancakes. Super. So good, so good. It's really fun and cold. I'm so happy with how this water is looking. It's kind of hard to see, but there is a like a luminescent gold that I've added and worked into the waves. Basically anywhere that you see this kind of like gray looking color, depending on like where And owl. Okay. 1 second, yeah. It's like cut and clear. There we go. But basically anywhere this like gold stuff or this like darker stuff is, it's actually gold, but it only shows in like certain areas of light. It's hard to describe. But in person it looks really cool. For 4 hours, so I gotta take the car. There's my two, which means I'm definitely not getting any sleep. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry to hear that. And yes, the VOD is very much probably going to be muted. So long. This is an anime now? Yeah. Let me see if I can get like a video. See how it like reflects? Oh yeah, you can see it better. Oh yeah, you can see it. I think it looks pretty cool. I think it's pretty nice. Thank you. Thank you for the smoochie. So many smoochies. More smoochies? Thank you for the bonk it for. Dingo, how many smooches you got? Yeah, damn. Here we go. That's better. Oh my god, guys. I got enough points to smooch 35 times. I think Chad needs more. Think of it smooch. Blossom. Oh, Blossom. I'm pulling it up, sorry. I wanted to show you all the stuff. This is the case I'm getting. It's the Haven HS420, I think. It has like a uniform piece of glass, and it uses it's dual chamber, but it uses an SFX power supply on the bottom half. And then the motherboard wall goes almost flat against the back. So it makes that second chamber like as thin as possible. So it's like almost the regular width of like a normal PC tower. It's only like slightly thicker. It's like a normal PC tower plus like half of an SFX power supply's height. Super cool. And then this is the motherboard I'm putting in it. Let me get a scroll to the better picture. It's like pure white everywhere. Very pretty. Has RGB. Extra fast. And then this is the power supply I'm getting. It's basically the best possible SFX power supply you can buy. It's a Silverstone Platinum 1200 watt power supply. And SFX power supplies, if you don't know, are like this big. They're so small. 1200 watts, that small. Damn, you know? And then I'm questioning on whether I want to spend like an extra 80 bucks and get this set of Dominator RAM that has like RGB on it. Or if I want to just say fuck it and get like a set of Crucial sticks or something that are just plain white with no RGB. And it'd be like 80 bucks less. Yeah, I don't know. And then I'm gonna skip on the graphics card. I've been doing some research into the new 50 series cards, and from what I can see, the 5080 is kind of like weirdly underpowered based on the amount of RAM it has. And it's highly rumored that there will eventually be a 5080 Ti that comes with like 24 gigs of RAM instead of the 16, which will allow it to like clock higher in games because it has like more resources for RAM. And I think I'm either gonna wait for that or like pull the trigger on like a 5090 if one that I think looks aesthetically pleasing comes out. I'm already having to RMA my new 5090 FE. Had nothing but issues. Really? Mattress yo. Wait. Miata? Are you Miata guy? Yes? Oh my god. Okay, sorry. It clicked. I read your name. I'm like, how do you say that name? Mattress Yo-Yo. Fuck yeah. Well, what was going wrong with the 5090 though? I'm channel hoping from Cow. Lol. I see. Cow's in the other room. He's just a sleepy little guy right now. He's been up all day. All night and day. I'm waiting for Corsair to come out with Vengeance CDR5 dummy RAM. That would be cool. Gotta redo the one in the basement. I got Crucial RAM, but with RGB. My computer needs to respot. No worries. I tried it in 3 separate PCs and never got display. Before it had hard bricked, it would crash 4 minutes into any intensive game. Yeah, that's no good. That's really not good. Was it you said it was an FE, right? It's a Founder's Edition card? That sucks. Those cards are so sexy. The FE cards. It doesn't sound like a power issue. A power issue would be a hard cut. It wouldn't necessarily crash. If it was a power issue, it could shut itself off even when it's not doing anything that intensive. So if you want a brand new RMA 5090 when it gets back, for 3K, lol. I'm done with this gen. I appreciate the offer, but I really want a white one. I really want Gigabyte to make an Aero version of the 5090 because they made a Aero 4090 last year and it looked good. And I like the Gigabyte Aero series. I think they look really good. So I'm gonna get probably either like a 5080 Ti if they make it. Or if I save up enough money, I'll just get the like a 5090 Aero if they'd make that. So go AMD. For me, doing streaming and stuff, the encoders and AI processing stuff that the NVIDIA cards have these days is like very crucial to have in a system that streams. If you're just playing games, like, and you're just wanting gaming performance, AMD cards are really good money for their value, but green chat to stream. Yes, I saw it already. I'll reply later. I'm gonna wait for the 6090 to not buy it. That's how it works. I got a whole white hardline water-cooled Leo 11 mini, and this FE does not go at all, really. You could, when you get it back, you could water block it. I got the Aero too. You got the 5070 Ti, question mark? Yeah. I thought I remember you saying that. But yeah, that's my plan so far. And then I have plenty of storage already. Like I said, I'm still debating on the RAM. And then I have a really good CPU cooler already that I'm gonna reuse. That's basically it. I'm gonna do a completely fresh install. I'm going to do a completely fresh install of both Windows and my OBS. I'm going to remake all of my OBS stuff from scratch. I have so many like buggy issues with not being able to hear certain things and so many like old like overlays and images and sound things that like aren't set up properly. And I genuinely think it would be easier to remake it from scratch than trying to go through and find all of those things. So I think I'm just gonna do a fresh install and like start from scratch. To be fair, it clocks only a little bit better than the 3070. Are you talking about the 5070? Or wait, what are we talking about? You're saying the 3070 is on par with the 5070? That doesn't sound right. Ideally, a 5070 Ti would be more on par with like a 3080 Super. Wait, that didn't exist. Like a 3080 to a 3090. I had a 3070 prior. And you said you've gotten no performance upgrade from switching to a 5090 or 5070? You went from a 3070 to a 5070 and saw no difference? Well, I don't know how the chipset works, but But no, yeah, the performance is much better. So it is better. I'm so confused by what you're saying, Blossom. From what you were saying before, I think the processor and card were not doing so good for each other, and some slight cooling issues. Oh, running benchmarks. I'm so confused, Blossom. Does the 5070 does or does not the 5070 run more good than your 3070? Yes or no? Or is it the same? Yes, no, or same. There should be 3 answers here. It's better. Okay. Is it significantly better? It should be a decent step up. At least like 20 to 25, maybe 30 FPS more. In every way, yes. Okay, that's all that matters. As long as you're getting more performance. You didn't get fucking like All right, I'm gonna cap off all of these paints for right now. I may need this one, actually.
Hanscombe Chris said in the most British accent the following.
I've got an AMD Ryzen 7 5800X CPU and an AMD RX 6700XT GPU with 32GB of RAM. I have zero problems with doing 1,000,001 things on my PC. The only problem I have is the loading times on World of Warcraft have shot up for no reason at all, even though I reduced the number of add-ons I have.
What's your storage? Chris, what's your storage? Like, what are you using? Be very, very specific. Like, give me your exact drive that World of Warcraft is stored on. M.2 or SSD. Yes, but there is a difference even between SSDs. If you have like a 2.5-inch SSD that's like connected with SATA, you're still limited to SATA speeds, which can still be almost as slow as like modern hard drives. And also, the more storage you have on an NAND flash, the longer it takes for you to sync through that data too. Even though it's like quick to access that data, it still has to like, your computer has to like go through systematically the files, right? Ideally, if you have a game that you really like to play or an OS, you want your OS stored on a smaller, like 1 or 2 terabyte drive. And any major like games that you like or software that you like should all be stored on that boot drive. And then you will have the quickest experience loading anything on there. And then you can have like a bigger SSD. I don't like getting SSDs that are over like 4 terabytes, because then it starts getting wacky. NVMe, yes, an NVMe SSD specifically, like an M.2 drive. Preferably Gen 3 or faster. A reel-to-reel tape drive. Yep. All right. Trying to mix up a new color. I want to make that. Which is likely going to be not that much brown. About 5 drops of pink. It's a little more than 5. Bit of Titan buff. And some chunk of white. I feel like it still needs to be a bit more brown. Bad idea? Maybe. Wait, what? So this is my boot drive, ... Wait, why did that get blocked? Just say the model name. All right, chat. Hold on. $970 Evo plus NVMe.2. Yeah, that should be fine in terms of like decent loading speeds. And you're sure all of WoW is stored on the exact same drive? Like, it didn't like overflow onto a different drive or anything, huh? Well then, yeah, I have no idea what would be causing like super bad load times. Usually that's not like anything other than like a drive issue, right? Because your game times are mostly dependent on either how big the file is. It could just be that WoW just has really fucking big files. Hey, that chat. I never really noticed this before until I was doing the drawing, just because I was like paying like absurd details to it now, right? But Obsidian's hair, it makes little roses. The curls of her hair are like in rose petals. Rose petal shapes. Chalk face, yeah. Carry on. Feels like you fighting a Pokemon. Rebecca Sugar is a genius. That's so true. Like the chemistry class again. That's funny. Spider-Man. Did Cal get his car fixed? The part I don't think has come in yet. So no, he didn't get it fixed. All the outlining done? Kind of. So this outlining isn't the final outlining. The outlining's actually going to be done in like a purple color. But when I start layering the mountain colors on top,
that
I want to be able to see the lines through it. At least a little bit.
I will instead auction it off to the highest bidder. Head over to my Patreon to find the link to the auction site. You can trust me.
Thanks, Niz. Promoted my Patreon for me. Oh, chat, you know me so well. Should be in a museum. I don't know about that. Rebecca Sugars should be in a museum, sure. I'm just, remaking something that's already been done. Uh-oh. There we go. Alright, that should be thin enough. Thanks to AI, I have a girlfriend now. Congratulations, I guess. The pudding is ready, chat, yeah. And now, as I start to layer over this, I can see through it, kind of. It's just swing. I think the track and the mask was good. With the light, yes, I'll be able to see it. I won't be able to see it with the paint, but that's not really what matters. As long as I can see it after the fact, I'll be good. Twanky? As good as that. That's very sweet. Thank you. I'm sure you could. It took me a long time to be able to learn how to paint. And I'm not the best. Far from it, I'm sure. Painting intensifies. Is there such thing as a pinkish green? I feel like that would just make brown. Typically ranges from brown to gray. Yeah. how olive type color could work. I'm out. Bye, Rachel. Have a great night. I need to pee again. I think it's about time that I make some food, because I'm getting kind of hungry. Yeah. Yin's moving. Wait, to what? What to eat? I have a little chicken meal thing. Yeah. I'm gonna put something more interesting for y'all to listen to on. You want to listen to an LTT video?
Recently, with the help of one of the world's top overclockers, we built the world's fastest gaming PC, cracking the top 20 on the 3D Mark leaderboards. And that was all without doing anything particularly horrible to our RTX 5090, which got us thinking, what if we did do horrible things? Hey, there it goes. See? Oh my God.
Oh, Jesus!
Gotta say, boys, I was expecting the wicked fast test bench, I was expecting the chunky water block, and I was expecting the industrial chiller. What I wasn't expecting was for you to put Blasty Dip all over this Asus ROG Astral GPU. Why?
Sorry. Go fast?
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? If we want to go fast, we got to go cold. And if we want to go cold, there is a very real risk of condensation forming on our components. Now, we could insulate them, but realistically, we probably don't need to, because inside our environmental chamber, we can control not only temperatures, but also humidity, meaning that we probably won't even need our makeshift conformal coating. It just looks cool. Just like I think it's cool to tell you about our sponsor, Hetzner. Hetzner is based in Germany and has your data locked down by GDPR and strict privacy laws, even at their locations in the US and Singapore. Get $20 off a Hetzner cloud server today using code LTT25 at our link in the video description. If you don't get why NVIDIA would care about what we're doing, I don't blame you. I mean, it's our GPU, and I'm sure that they would agree that we can paint it as we see fit. But what NVIDIA doesn't like is when users
I'm
and
a
board
tech on the
partners
Widow
play
guy.
around with the power targets for their cards. And this particular one is running a BIOS that allows us to run it at over 1,000 watts. That is about double of what the excellent 12-volt 2x6 power connector here is rated for. Not only that, but even with this special hybrid liquid metal compound that Splay provided for us, running 1,000 watts through this GPU could have a serious impact on its reliability and being aliveness, which NVIDIA doesn't like. This is cool. I was cleaning off the hybrid compound for a B-roll shot, and you can actually see the little balls of metal in it. That's where my nickname comes from. We've already done a baseline run with our card on air cooling, so our first step is to install this BitsPower Nebula GPU. Wow, damn, that's beautiful. Oh, I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna need a cold shower after seeing these machining marks. Oh, I'm gonna install this on there, and then we're gonna do a non-chilled water cooling run to see if we can push things any further than we already have. What's this block go for?
It's pre-production.
What did he
so we
say?
don't really know
Absolutely
yet.
nothing. Out cold.
Enough that if you can afford a 5090, you don't care anyway. All right, let's see how it goes. Now, quick question for you. For your hybrid liquid metal thermal compound to work properly, do we need to run this at an above ambient temperature for a little bit, let that liquid metal melt and spread out?
I would say it couldn't hurt anything.
Okay, that's not. Don't show that. No, don't show that. NVIDIA really never is going to send us a GPU ever again.
Do you want to take that GPU out?
Why?
Well, we're going to take it out anyway, and you're going to spill water on it.
There's a stop fitting here, right? So should be fine.
Did you stop the other stop fitting?
I did.
Cool.
Man, BitsPower makes some gorgeous stuff. I still remember their OG true gold and true silver fittings back in the day. The silver ones were brilliant, actually, because they serve a dual purpose. They look cool, and silver acts as a natural biocide, so you don't have to worry about anything growing in your loop. Wow, these have a lot of restriction in them. Can't say I love these fittings, BitsPower. Also, the threading is not good. These cards sag enough when you do have them screwed in at the back. This one's on a whole other level. Like, I cannot let go of this. It will probably break the socket off. Oh wow, it's got all the sizes and everything. Look at that. It comes with your own calipers. Perfect. Alex was saying I went too short on this tube, which could be perceived as dumb, like a fox. Now it's a safety net for our poor GPU in case the seg bracket gets bumped. Now we theoretically open up the valves and everything is bueno. What could go wrong? We couldn't figure out why the GPU's at 0 degrees. It's because it's zero frequency hertz.
Yeah, the frequency hertz.
That unit of measurement that everyone uses and such. All right, this does not look any faster than yesterday. In fact, it looks slower.
Yes.
You didn't overclock anything, did you?
No.
I knew we brought you here for a reason.
I want to make sure it's working first.
Is that at 58 degrees though? That doesn't seem right. Before we push things any further, Alex wanted to compare this score with what we got on our stock 5090, which is, whew, actually.
I don't think this is the right BIOS.
What do you mean by not the right? Oh, we hit 970 watts. Okay, I'm giving myself some credit here. Remember when I was like, hey, those temps seem high?
I remember that. I remember. Do you want to go back to the normal BIOS?
I feel like now that we've skipped the regular BIOS, we've skipped it, so we might as well just
go for it.
Plow forward, yeah. So now we could probably make some adjustments to clock speed.
Yeah, absolutely.
The idea today is to crack top 10. We haven't even pulled out the chiller yet, and we're already, well, we're not that close, but we'll get there. Just to be clear, none of what we're doing is necessary or probably even going to result in a difference that you would feel day to day. This is pretty much as fast as hardware gets as it is. We have a Ryzen 9 9950X 3D processor, which is as fast as it gets, with 8 of the cores having 3D V-cache and the other 8 cores to pick up, I guess, any slack. We have 32 gigs of DDR5 6000.
Wait, that's the
CL26,
processor I want.
Probably even going to result in a difference that you would feel day to day. This is pretty much as fast as hardware gets as it is. We have a Ryzen 9 9950X 3D processor.
9950X 3D. Hell yeah, brother. Where is this? Is there a way to like reset a reset transformation? There we go. Which means I can Control Alt this. Down. Like this. And scale that here. There you go. Now y'all get to watch.
Which is as fast as it gets, with 8 of the cores having 3D V-Cache and the other 8 cores to pick up, I guess, any slack. We have 32 gigs of DDR5 6000 CL26, and that's tuned to run at about 6200 megahertz. And of course, we have an Astral
thank you for the
RTX
follow.
5090,
That's very
which,
sweet.
according to Splave, is the best one.
This is Interstellar.
Yeah.
Most importantly, though, it's in a Lamborghini case.
Oh,
That'll make it go way faster.
on,
You
Alex.
see this carbon fiber? That's plus like 25 FPS for sure.
I'm willing to bet it doesn't even affect the weight of it that much.
Oh, it's a really heavy
God,
case.
it's so heavy. I bet you could lift it easily.
Maybe. Sorry.
Now that I know this thing's running 1,000 watts, I'm really impressed with this water block rather than disappointed. That's a lot of heat. How much radiator you got on this? Just a triple?
Yep.
That's a good thing we're going to be replacing that.
Bits Power did not give a thermal pad.
I
for
was
that area.
just checking that. No, they didn't. I would strongly recommend Bits Power if you're watching this, or if you buy one of these and Bits Power didn't watch this, throw a little thermal pad right in the back by where the GPU power connector is. It might help dissipate some heat if you ever have a loose connection. Now that's totally cheating. You just set the anisotropic filtering to crap mode.
High performance, baby.
They used to call that cheating.
Doesn't have to look good. Just has to be fast.
Well, in fairness, the reason they used to call it cheating was because ATI and NVIDIA would change it around in their defaults in the driver settings.
That's true.
It's fine if I decide I want my image quality to be a little worse. It's not fine if you decide it should be worse.
This looks pretty good.
Ah, we cracked it at like 210 there. Oh yeah, what did we even do?
We just bumped the clock speed up a little bit.
Nice. This legit looks like a really good run. I don't know about top 10, but good run.
We just have to beat Jake.
Oh, easy. Whoa, buddy! What was Jake at?
Yeah, 43.25, I think.
We're 43.129.
All right, we can do better.
Oh, we're not there. 43.250. Let's chill it.
Chill it?
Yeah. Let's not just break him. Let's crush him. Do you want to do a quick explainer for those who didn't watch the previous video? You know, what all these dials and knobs mean and what order you should adjust them in? In the meantime, I'm going to go plug in the chiller.
So the first thing you do clearly is set the fan speed to 100%.
Right.
Doesn't matter on our card, but on yours it probably does. After that, I see you have the power target only at 95 and have done nothing to the GPU voltage. Would you want to play with those at all?
At home, probably.
Tongue
if you don't have the 1000-watt BIOS, you're gonna run into thermal problems before you hit 100%. At home, you would maybe even use, I think it goes up to like 104 or 105 on a normal card. You just max that out, then you could play with the voltage.
I love cooking on my GPU.
And then I just do 25 megahertz at a time on the clock and run it. And if it passes, go higher.
Easy enough.
Easy. The voltage is tricky on 5090. It gives you a percentage.
What does that mean?
I just put it at 100%.
Okay.
All the volts.
100% voltage, sure.
And you can see that doesn't really affect much. It caps itself out. They don't really want you to increase voltage on the card when power limit is kind of the limiting factor.
Makes sense.
So we're kind of controlling power only through power target. So you can use VF curve to lower voltage, but the performance is worse. I just avoid messing with voltages and just play with power target and your core clock.
So if it becomes unstable when you go a tiny bit higher on the boost, you increase the power until you max it out?
Yeah, so say I have increased the GPU boost clock by 200 megahertz and this failed. So you could try like 95% power target and see if you pass. And if you pass, that's about all you get.
Would you ever turn down the power target and try again and see if it was a thermal issue?
You could turn down power target, but then it's just gonna take away your clock because you'll hit the power target.
Because Jake says he backed off voltage, and that was how he beat us yesterday.
We run the air conditioner, so we would, by the end of the run, the card was really warm. Whereas here we're taking the heat away and it's not really going up after we've started the bench.
I see.
So by the end of the bench, we were failing maybe in the last 2 seconds. So we just really needed like 3 degrees to be able to pass.
Okay. I got a lot more than 3 degrees for you. Our chiller's ready.
All right, let's do it.
All right, let's do it. Did you have kind of a thought on exactly how we're plumbing this up?
I was gonna close these and then just remove a couple of PCIe brackets, throw them at the back.
Oh, okay. Do they need to go at the back or they could just go here?
You can just go right there too.
I don't think we need the reservoir in the loop either. I was just gonna plumb around it. I was basically just gonna go to like here.
Oh yeah, we can just totally delete the whole radiator if you want.
What do you need a radiator for? Radiators are for chumps.
Yeah, we've got a much bigger one.
Hey, there's a display for coolant temperature in there. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Oh, sick. Does it go sub-zero?
We don't know yet.
Oh, neat. Okay, we'll find out. Cool. The last thing that I want to do is drain this reservoir, because if we go and we put this in a sub-zero chamber and it freezes, it will break. It's about to get real, Alex.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, there it goes. See, that's the fastest way to drain a thing.
This is really nice how Lee and Lee did this. You just push on that. Whole thing comes out.
Buddy. That's awesome. It's full of water, don't forget.
Yeah, I know.
Cool. Okay, I'm just making sure you know before you, spill water. I'd hate for any of that to happen on this shoot. It's been a really tidy, clean shoot with no spilled water so far. Hey, there it goes. Professionals. All right, let's fire up this chiller. All right. Let's go. Woo! She stopped pumping. I'm just gonna give her the old power cycle here. Also, that poor pump sounds like it is dying.
There are
she
a lot of
moved a little
cases
bit
where
of
you
coolant,
can't, but
and
there
then she
are,
stopped.
most of them have spots.
That seems to be
a
full
lot
of
of good
coolant.
ones too.
Yeah, we can just try again.
Yeah,
they're
we're just trying again. Not gonna lie, a little scared. That sounds pretty bad. We might need to prime the pump, Alex.
We shouldn't have to.
I mean, I know we shouldn't have to, but we might want to do it. That is super weird. Why? What are you adjusting?
Oh, this is the pressure. Literally.
I got shrapnelled.
I was going to say we should put some hose clamps on those, and then I totally forgot. I brought them over.
Oh my god. It's a mess. Is de-icer toxic? It's all over me.
It's probably not fair for my
Yeah,
pants.
I need to redo my hair. Look at how much my hair has grown
It's not the people.
since I got it done.
Oh no.
And this video had
From my
so many
right
fun
all
moments
the
that we
way
couldn't fit them all
to
in
where
this
it's
video,
colored.
so the extras are all on Floatplane. Go check it out.
Oh, he doesn't see me. No. Come on! First you call me small balls, then you say you don't believe in my ability to install a water block. Alex, were we reading it wrong?
Yeah, we're just really dumb.
Oh. This is peak cinema. Fortunately, the glass panel in the front of this computer took the brunt of it. I don't think we hit the GPU or motherboard. There's one drop right there. We hit our screen in the back, but I think she's pretty clean. Okay, so she was clearly moving it.
Yeah.
So
that was awesome.
Why do they have to talk like this about the computer?
Is there a valve shut off somewhere else? Because it seemed like it was pushing against. Yeah, because that's the out. Oh man, dude, I am super confused. Oh my God, I figured it out.
Oh, we're idiots.
The shut off. We had the valve closed on the CPU block. We're lucky we didn't blow up that GPU block.
That would have been fine. We know that they're good for over 200 PSI.
That's true, we do, well, not that one specifically.
This pump only does like 100 PSI.
Our Canadian healthcare doesn't cover your chemical burn, I'm sorry.
I probably have better coverage here than I do at home.
Okay, let's do this thing. You ready?
I guess it's...
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
All right, we did it.
Is door overclocking always this exciting?
Not as explosive as this usually.
What do we think is safe to set the chiller at? Right now it's at 23.
Yeah, lower. I bet we could do like probably 12 or so.
Yeah, I was gonna say 12.
All right, give her a sec. She's chilling. She's just chilling, you know? Jumping right into a benchmark. Already, I think we're, what, 5 degrees cooler than we were when we were relying on ambient air to cool our loop down?
Exactly.
And did you change any settings or anything, or are we just hoping it's gonna...
More clocks.
Okay, we're still in the 1000-watt BIOS, hey?
Yeah.
And we're at 43 degrees?
Yeah.
Wow, so it was really heating up that water before.
Well, I think the bigger thing now is that the pump just is ripping compared to the V5.
43,810.
There we go.
All right.
Whoa, buddy. Okay, let's submit that, buddy.
LTT right here.
Let's go number 17.
More?
Take that, Jake. Honestly, though, Alex, she's struggling to pull down.
Yeah, what's on the go?
Well, 1,000 watts of GPU.
Oh, that is a thing.
Like, does this not have 1,000 watts of capacity?
It has 5,000 watts.
Oh, well, on the one hand, we're pretty upset about our industrial chiller not working. We think maybe there's been a gas leak of some sort, because she's pulling down, the compressor's running, but the condenser's not hot, and it's not pulling down to the temperature quickly, and it's actually going up while we run our benchmark. The good news is that we just hit 44,000, so is that still 17th place?
16th.
Oh, wait, we took your own spot. Ha!
Not knowing.
Normally, I'd be thinking, okay, we'll just get an HVAC technician to come out and fix our system, but the problem is that Alan's got a flight to catch. So if we want to go very, very sub-zero, we're gonna have to come up with some ideas. Hey, look, I found an idea. Oh, yeah. Now that's a radiator. We throw this with a bunch of high-speed fans inside the environmental chamber.
That is a thick-ass radiator.
Ooh. Oh, that's pretty fast.
Spicy.
Even though the chiller isn't chilling quite as well as we hoped, the pump in it is still fantastic, and our scores just keep on going up.
I'm trying to find 3,000 RPM fans, but they're all mixed in together with the 2,000 RPM fans. Hello.
That cannot be safe.
Yeah, that'll do nicely. Here's what I'm kind of vibing. Huh? All right, I got a plan.
What are you doing?
I am making a shroud.
Why?
Because if we just put the fan against the radiator, we're gonna miss out on probably a solid 60% of the actual cooling capacity of that radiator. Dude, this is gonna be awesome. Heck yeah. Oh, dude, see this? This is what I'm talking about, okay? So we get the fan off of the fins. Boom. We're making use of all that airflow. Boom. Oh, I wish I'd centered it. Well, it's done now. So this is gonna be sketchy. Shield your virgin eyes.
Gorgeous.
All right. So now, theoretically, all the airflow will go through the radiator. We have a cooling solution. Side quest complete.
That certainly is a solution.
This friggin' thing. Okay, here we go, boys.
Sketchy detectives.
Oh my god, what the hell is that?
That,
Oh my god.
my friend, is
right.
a radiator and a fan. Whoa, buddy!
Oh, that's fast.
We're working over here.
I was working, what are you implying? I made this.
It's beautiful.
Oh wait, did I ever get a pump? Okay, well I found a reservoir, so we have that.
Well, what I was thinking was we still use the chiller, even though it's not chilling too good. That pump in it is insane.
Okay.
So we put the chiller back
Are we gonna
there.
lose a lot of our cooling though?
Maybe.
Use the res pump thing we were using in here or no?
Yeah, we could just use that one.
We could do that.
Yeah.
So wait, where does
Yeah,
this put us?
kinda.
Oh, dude, let's go! Let's go! We're top 10, baby!
Only fins.
Let's
It's
go!
not even cold yet, right?
In terms of raw
Finn
actual
should
numbers,
remake
we're not
his
even
battle
that far
pass
off
link
some
to
of
say
these scores.
only Finn.
Yeah.
Do you think she's got more
Only
left to give?
Fins.
I think she does.
All right. I'm excited.
F1 NNS.
She's still schooling.
Wow, that is.
So I think she's gonna cool your GPU there. I think we're good. So we're just gonna use this, and we're just gonna set it up in there. Oh, she's chilly, boys. She's chilly. So it flows out here. I feel like we could do that. Okay, I'm gonna run the power out to Alex. All right, how are we feeling about this?
Mid.
We call that a Canadian W. Feeling mid. Okay, here we go. Wait, should we take the tempered glass off?
No, I just throw it in.
Okay. Oh yeah, bud. No problem, bud. Okay, so we got the radiator here.
So Canadian.
On the 011 case, it's designed so you can reach right through it when you want to get to your janky sub-zero water cooling radiator in your environmental chamber like that, see, bud? She goes into the radiator, up the top of the radiator, down to the GPU. These are stoppered. Then we got this here.
What are the rules in chat?
There's some tubing. And then if you want to give me like a cable tie or
cool.
something, then we can come off
Don't
it here.
talk
Never
about
grow up. You just get better toys. Let's get some
anything too
windshield gears. We don't have a
controversial, so
funnel
we're
by
not
any chance, do
arguing
we?
in chat.
Man,
and
I really
that's
hope that
about
this
it,
doesn't
I
leak.
guess.
That's good. We're gonna need another bag, I think. All right, Alex, you want power cycle it? Dude, the coolant's at 16, and that's with the door open.
Reese, are you hitting the fan?
Yeah, go for it.
And this is how you set records, I guess.
Well, depends. We haven't gotten there yet.
Just trying to
Hey,
have
we got a
chill,
great
cozy
view
vibes.
of all the displays and everything. So our coolant is at 8 degrees, and our GPU is at 12. That actually
I
checks
registered
out.
the
That
domain
sounds about
name
right. That at idle, our GPU would
to
be
get
a
it
few
before
degrees
anyone outside
above
of the wire
our coolant
registered it for
temperature.
profit.
We're gonna see that delta grow once we're
Did
actually
you do
running
that, like,
benchmarks
just
and
now?
stuff, but this is a very good starting point. You know which delta I'm actually most impressed by, though?
Damn.
How close our coolant is to the chamber temperature.
Yeah, it is really close.
2 degrees off. That's how much air we're moving through that
Whoop.
radiator. Fear it. How's that?
Can't
temps?
open
You like
that.
them temps?
That would have been
Okay.
bad.
We're at minus 0.5, and our loop's at 4 degrees Celsius. GPU sitting chilly at 6.
This worked surprisingly well, given that our chiller stopped chilling.
I can't believe we pulled this solution out
I
of our
clicked
butt.
the link from Amoya
Okay,
and
so
it,
we're at 30
it
C on
already
our
like
GPU right now.
redirects
She's
right
running
to
pretty
his
smooth
shit.
right now, hey?
Yeah.
45, 349.
Ooh.
We're in 7th?
7th. That is a whole gigahertz over the base.
So I
of, like,
turned
a
it
Founders
over, I
Edition.
see.
And it didn't even take very much work, did it? Just judge for me.
Whoa, this is gonna be a pretty nice run.
I think so. Yeah, we haven't even failed yet, really.
Oh. Shouldn't have said anything.
Why did you say that?
Did you see that?
Why did you say that?
We've been finding that the 50 series does this really weird thing where when the load drops, like you're not hitting it 100%,
January 14,
the frequency just
2023.
goes
What
to the
was?
moon for some reason, and then it crashes.
What did you just try to open up?
45,
Amoya
354.
sent
That is a touch higher,
Finn's
isn't it?
Battle
No, it
Pass
Yeah, okay.
technically in the chat,
Hey,
and I
look, I'll
clicked
take
on
it.
it to
So
see
you
if it
don't
would
think that
work.
giving the CPU
Because she
anymore
didn't say if it
will
worked
give
yet.
us any more score?
So I clicked on it and I
Probably not.
forgot that y'all can see the screen that it
Intel
immediately
actually
opened up to. I
scores
clicked
a
the
lot
link from
higher on this
Amoya and it just like
1400 series for some
opened.
Oh.
Well,
Like-
darn.
If we would have used one, it would probably have been.
Luckily, it was still loading before I was able to like swap off and.
This is what we get for
so
building a computer that's
Y'all
actually for
didn't see
gaming
none,
instead of for getting
but-
higher benchmark scores.
Exactly.
Oh, that is fast.
Oh,
Number
6?
6.
We're going for
Number
5.
6.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go top 5. Actually, we're the top AMD result now.
Top AMD.
Top Canadian.
Let's go.
All right, how much is this drawing? Oh, it's not too crazy. 900 watts at the moment.
Okay, 1028.
Yeah, 1,000 and a bit. That's
biggie.
about what we expect. That's what we were doing before. Here we go.
Apparently it works. Yeah, apparently
believe.
it does work.
We're just shy of minus 20 on the chamber. We don't want to go too much lower than that. Once you start hitting
I gotta get me
minus
one of those
30,
cool domain names.
Things don't like you.
That's what like the juice and the
Only
capacitors
buns.
of your power supply just starts
Only
turning
buns
into
gay.
solid, not juice.
She's artifacting. Nah, she's artifacting.
Oh, that's a fun one.
Oh wow, we're
Nothing
starting to get
spicy,
some
but it
really
pop up.
weird reported numbers there. Well, our
Do
RAM's
it.
on the sun, so that's probably going to be a problem.
You ever feel like if you don't move, it'll pass?
Yeah.
No, she f***ed us.
I kind of almost just want to restart the computer and see if that helps it.
Okay.
It seems to be a bit confused.
I like it.
What makes this a Hail Mary run exactly?
I don't even know what I set. So just see if it works. What do we need? Like 50 points?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, not much.
It's always the last 50.
We're at our full minus 25 now, so there's nothing more we're gonna get from more cooling. Like we've kind of been changing multiple variables as we've gone here because we've been adding more cooling capacity as we've been tuning it, kind of building the train as it's flying down the rails.
Come on.
.accountant's domain. What
Is
do you
that
have
enough,
to do to
boys?
get one?
Whoa, now that's a
Here,
Hail
bye,
Mary if I've
Vincent,
ever
bye,
seen
have a
one.
good night.
Is that her name, the astronaut?
Mary?
What, Katy Perry?
No, it's Mary. 45.
Fourth.
Number 4, we're top 5. Let's go! Let's go, Canada! Let's go!
Damn. These are LN2 scores.
Really?
Yeah.
We went faster than LN2.
Yeah, man.
Why were we able to beat an LN2 rig
Yeah.
with a processor?
Normally it
that
doesn't
really is
matter
not
'cause
as
I'm not
optimized
sharing
for
my
this
screen.
benchmark? What did we do right?
So
What could the people do?
They're using a D too. I think it's maybe slightly less performance.
Got it.
But I think the cards might shut off at like -40. So we're almost there, I guess, cooling wise.
Understood. That makes sense. So do you think if we had a 14900 in here that we would have a shot at top 3 podium finish? That's 500 more points. That's a lot.
So I talked to Safe Disc and he said he tested it and it was about 1,000 more points. So we maybe would have been up top here. I'm sorry. I'll go home and do that, okay?
Okay, I'll send you the chamber.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a nice card you've got yourself there.
Not bad.
She seems pretty binned. It looks like you might have a shot at number 1 with that thing.
Are we happy with this?
I'm really happy.
Yeah, that was great.
Like we're as high as we're gonna get. We squeaked past Ralph. Squeaked past.
It's a really fast computer. Should we game on it?
Be kind of silly if we didn't.
What's the cost of the system plus the chiller?
That's not a bad title.
50K gaming PC.
Yeah, how
Alright, but
fast
they're
is a
priced
$50,000
within
gaming
your
PC? Never mind
Because
that
the
most of
idea
it is
and a
not the
big deal, but actually
PC.
you want
I
the
can't believe
domain.
we hit top
But
5.
high
Let's
enough
go.
to discourage completely
Never done.
frivolous registrations. Yeah, for sure.
we were getting ready to pack up.
That's why he's so big, because he's full of shit. Can I win Counter-Strike now? Oh yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Oh, now we're going fast, boys. Just got him. Got him. Look how fast that kill was. Damn it. Wait, our FPS isn't even that good. Oh wait, we're at 1440p.
Yeah, she doesn't look that bad.
Let's go. Headshot. Boom. Damn it. Oh, how can I miss all 3 of those shots? And he ain't even a pro.
Maybe his computer's in a giant freezer too.
That's probably it. He probably out-freezered me. Ah, hopeless. How'd I miss that? Come on.
Good movement.
Come on.
Good movement. All right.
Come on. No! Pew pew. I give up. Oblivion Remastered. Here we go, boys. Okay, we're running at a casual 560 frames per second.
Oh.
No. She's good. She's good.
No, I don't think it's good.
Oh, she's not good.
No.
She's not good. She's bad.
That's a wrap.
Wrap, just like this segue.
That you're gonna wrap.
No, to our sponsor.
That was cringe.
Micro Center, rated #1 in PC Mag's 2024 Reader's Choice Awards, it's clear that Micro Center is the place to shop for your next gaming or work setup. With close to 30 locations all over the U.S., they've been dishing out deals.
This is
and
not
providing
microwave,
excellent
it's
customer
oven-
service,
oven
technical
baked.
knowledge, and support for decades. Speaking of deals, from now until
This video is brought to you by AMD. This is not even mounted, and I can't close it. But I'm not done with it. You see this? Here's a build.
You'll need a Torx T20H screw for this, which luckily...
I've decided that I'm going to be building the fastest gaming PC. Okay, my case of choice for this AMD build. Breathe a little. So doing this required more than anything some trial and error. I couldn't
cool
figure
case.
out why my PC wouldn't boot. It's not turning on. Use one of the Asus monitors.
This thing is totally gonna thermal throttle though.
Start 70 degrees. I was also getting attempts within the multi-core score, and this one needed 4. And don't judge my setup. I'm just waiting to say about it since I mainly have a productivity workflow for a TSMC 4nm process. Things worked. Look, don't judge me, okay? I know this looks totally wrong, but working with PCIe cables in general is complicated, and not only that, but I need to clean up the cable things. The ray trace straight away, the server, back and forth. So after that entire productivity work,
It's kind of crazy that that little box costs like $6 grand. What to watch? This'll do. Cat's watching you eat. Yeah, it happens pretty often. At this point, I don't care. They can watch me eat. I used to be shy about eating on stream. I don't care anymore. Has it been established what the design is on the two pieces? It's a Bohai Blast. I don't think anyone's asked this stream.
Glendale, California. Walt Disney's amusement park design firm. A creative playground for artists and engineers. All that came were directed, instructed, and mentored by Walt Disney himself, who considered the Imagineers to be his top artists. These included Herb Ryman, concept artist, Xavier Atencio, show writer, Yale Gracie, special effects, Claude Coates, show designer, Bob Gurr, ride designer, John Hench, designer and futurist, and the most recent recruit, George McGinnis, designer. While reviews of Walt within his animation studio were mixed, the Imagineers loved working for Uncle Walt. They knew to give each project their all. Walt instilled in them his philosophies of entertainment and storytelling. Walt did not want to create rides. He wanted to create experiences, stories that could be lived. Under Walt's eye, the Imagineers became a family, creating groundbreaking attractions and developing friendships among each other. But this group, in 1966, was just at the beginning of their journey. Their true test was on its way.
Really?
In January of 1965,
yeah, if y'all have food
executives from
too,
the
we're
Monsanto
having like a little
Chemical
dinner
Company
date.
traveled to Anaheim, California to visit Disneyland Park. Among them was Monsanto's chairman, Dr. Charles Allen Thomas. The 64-year-old chemist had been working with Monsanto since 1936, and his claim to fame was his work on plutonium research for the Manhattan Project, which he conducted alongside Monsanto's Central Research Department. Thomas and his associates were traveling to Disneyland to view Monsanto's 3 exhibits in the park's Tomorrowland area: the Monsanto Hall of Chemistry, the Monsanto House of the Future, and the newest edition, Fashion and Fabrics Throughout the Ages. All 3 had been overseen by Thomas, who had worked closely with Walt since Disneyland's opening, resulting in a friendship between the two men. Thomas and the Monsanto team were fresh off of a trip to the 1964 World's Fair, at which they had seen the latest in attraction technology and speculative futures. With the fair fresh in their minds, Monsanto's Tomorrowland exhibits were looking more antiquated than ever. Thomas and his associates were not alone in their opinion. Walt Disney and his Imagineers had participated in the 1964 fair, creating 4 popular and groundbreaking attractions. After the fair, Walt turned his attention to the company's Florida project and his proposed City of Tomorrow, Epcot. But he also greenlit several other projects for his amusement design firm to complete, including a pirate-themed boat ride and a haunted house attraction. The largest of these post-fair projects was a complete refresh of Disneyland's Tomorrowland area. Outside of its 1959 expansion and a few other minor changes, the area had not evolved since its opening in 1955. Walt had never been satisfied with Tomorrowland. The rushed area was overly reliant on corporate sponsors, and some attractions had become noticeably outdated, while others were never futuristic to begin with. The Tomorrowland renovation would usher in a wave of new attractions that would engage in actual speculation of the future, with an emphasis of the transportation of tomorrow. Possibly Walt's greatest fascination, the entire new Tomorrowland project would be given the unique theme, World on the Move.
New ideas for Disneyland are first visualized in artists' renderings like this overall view of the new Tomorrowland area. The painting begins to take on form and dimension with construction of a scale model, detailing every attraction. This scale model represents more than 5 acres of new attractions in Tomorrowland.
The main avenue of Tomorrowland would be completely overhauled, with almost no inch untouched. The area's signature attraction, Rocket to the Moon, would be demolished and rebuilt with larger theaters. It would also be given a pre-show starring an animatronic named Mr. Tom Morrow. The attraction would be renamed to Flight to the Moon, and was set in a future in which, quote, travel to outer space will be an everyday adventure. The Circarama 360 film America the Beautiful would be replaced by the CircleVision 360 film America the Beautiful. The new film of the same name was shot with a new method, using 9 cameras as opposed to the original 11. The theater itself would also be expanded, taking up more of Tomorrowland's North exhibit building, closing the Art of Animation exhibit permanently. The rest of the show building, where the Art Corner exhibit once was, would be replaced by the Tomorrowland Terrace restaurant. The addition of the Tomorrowland Terrace would also result in the closure of the Yacht Bar. The Astrojet spinner would be replaced by the Rocket Jets, which would be elevated to rest on top of the loading platform for a brand new Tomorrowland attraction, the People Mover. The People Mover was a ride that gave guests a tour around Tomorrowland and through its attractions, with onboard audio describing the various sites. The People Mover was an evolution of the technology first used for the Ford Magic Skyway attraction at the 1964 New York World's Fair, and the ride was meant to act as a prototype to the transit system that would be integral to Walt's experimental community project. The People Mover would also travel to the front of the land, passing above guests' heads, in the area that the Clock of the World once was. Another attraction from the 1964 fair, the Carousel of Progress, would be relocated to Tomorrowland, taking the place previously held by the Space Bar restaurant. The new show building would have 2 stories, with the Carousel show taking up the first floor and the second floor giving guests a view of Walt's experimental community concept in model form. The often unreliable Flying Saucers attraction would also be removed and replaced with a new Tomorrowland stage. What would become of the remaining Tomorrowland space was up to one sponsor, Monsanto. 2 out of 3 of Monsanto's attractions were located in the South Exhibit Building, alongside the 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea exhibit. The other was
Hi,
the
Josie,
Monsanto House of
welcome
the
in.
Future, which sat at the entrance to the land. Given that the House of the Future was now nearly a decade
Do
old,
we not have World
Monsanto and
Fairs
Disney
anymore?
decided to close the attraction, but not until after the rest
I
of the
didn't
new
know that.
Tomorrowland project was complete. Monsanto would also close their other 2 exhibits, the Hall of Chemistry and Fashion and Fabrics Throughout the Ages. And Disney would remove the 20,000 Leagues exhibit, freeing up the entire building for a larger Monsanto attraction, a brand new ride, utilizing a familiar concept. For Monsanto's attraction, Disney would resurrect a concept that had been on the drawing board since the early days of Disneyland, a proposed Tomorrowland pavilion named Adventures in Science, or Science Land. This small area would have featured multiple new attractions, one of which was named Micro World. Micro World would have sent guests through a microscope, shrinking them down and allowing them to explore the inside of a drop of water. The attraction was given the nickname the Protozoa Ride among the Imagineers because of the protozoa-shaped vehicles in the initial 1957 concept art. Disney pitched the concept to Dr. Thomas and Monsanto, who liked the idea with one major note. Thomas wanted the molecule through which guests traveled to be a man-made polymer that Monsanto produced rather than a drop of water. The Imagineers pushed back on this idea. Water made much more sense, as it is one of the molecules most important to life and universally recognized among audiences. Thomas and Monsanto dropped the issue, and guests would end up traveling through water as opposed to a Monsanto creation. This would ultimately be the right decision, as the public's opinion on man-made chemicals was about to take a turn for the worse. Imagineers fleshed out the original Micro World concept. The new ride would still star water, but in a more visually interesting state, a snowflake. The ride vehicles would also no longer resemble protozoa. Instead, an entirely new ride system would be developed, thanks again to the 1964 New York World's Fair. The fair featured numerous attractions with unique ride systems, such as GM's Futurama, which featured a unique conveyor system that allowed guests to ride through visions of the future. Another ride, sponsored by Bell System, featured an even more unique continuous system. Not only was this ride system efficient, but it allowed for dark rides to tell stories in new ways. Most dark rides up to this point place guests in a vehicle with their view unrestricted, taking them along a curved rail. although always facing in the direction the vehicle was moving. However, the Bell System Pavilion had guests facing perpendicular to the direction in which they were traveling. These and other unique rides populated the fair and impressed crowds, including Dr. Thomas and his associates, who pressed Walt for an attraction that utilized moving vehicles, or at the very least, a moving sidewalk. Walt and his Imagineers had also been impressed with the unique ride systems of the fair, having contributed two themselves. Challenged with bringing a unique ride system to the Monsanto attraction, Imagineers considered multiple concepts, and it was at a meeting between two Imagineers that a novel idea was introduced. Imagineer Bob Gurr, who had created Disneyland's Autopia cars and contributed to the attractions for the 1964 fair, was in a brainstorming meeting with Imagineer John Hench, who had helped design the original Tomorrowland at Disneyland. Hench wondered if it was possible to place guests on a vehicle capable of rotating as it moved along the ride track, allowing guests to see in any direction or forcing them to focus only on certain parts of the ride. Gurr casually grabbed a toy from Hench's desk that resembled a candied apple. Gurr then turned the apple using his fingers, gripping the stick, asking Hench, quote, "Like this?" Hench responded, quote, "Yeah, like that." Gurr and Hench passed the concept along to Imagineers Roger E. Brogy and Burt Brundage, who got to work designing the ride system, which Gurr would dub the Omnimover. The Omnimover vehicles that would be used for the new Monsanto attraction would be referred to as the Atom Mobiles, and they would feature a large blue shell that would surround guests. Each shell would include a speaker that would place the ride's audio directly into the ears of riders. Most importantly, the shell prevented guests from viewing peripherally, forcing their sightlines so that they would only see what the Imagineers wanted them to. The Omnimover would be able to move 3,000 guests per hour throughout the attraction.
Next World
Walt
Fair.
asked the team to make the system as smooth as possible, specifically so smooth that a
2025
martini
Japan's
glass could ride
Osaka.
it without spilling. But in the end, each turn of the vehicle would be quite jerky. The ride system would not be the only innovative aspect of the Monsanto attraction. Another proposal from the original Microworld concept would be utilized. Imagineer Exitencio, who would write the script for Pirates of the Caribbean, had an idea for, quote, "a visual effect that will give the patrons the sensation of being reduced to the size of the atom." Atencio pitched the idea to Imagineer Herb Ryman,
Wait,
who illustrated the
it's
concept.
happening right now in
Ryman and
Osaka,
Atencio's
Japan,
initial concept showed a
from
brass
April 13th
microscope
to
with
October
portholes,
13th?
giving the illusion of guests getting progressively smaller. Some thought the design could be improved. The most recent hire at Wet Enterprises was George McGinnis, an artist that was hired straight out of college after Walt, Hench, and Gurr had viewed his student project. One day, McGinnis was eating lunch in the WED cafeteria, sketching concepts of his own for the
It's probably
attraction's
just
giant
less talked
microscope
about now
on a
because,
napkin.
like, anything that
Atencio looked over
happens-
McGinnis's shoulder to see what he was working on.
or
Liking
that's
what he saw,
announced from a fair
Atencio
like
immediately
this
took
is
the napkin to the
probably
model shop to mock up the
easily
microscope. The mighty
shared
microscope,
on the internet
originally
too,
the magic
so
microscope,
people don't really have
would
to
be the
travel for
icon of
these
the new
things.
Monsanto attraction,
They
which
can
was
just
soon
kind
given
of
the name Adventure Through Inner
find
Space.
out about 'em.
Atencio was to write the script. Claude Coates, an Imagineer that had done extensive work on Disneyland and the World's
I
Fair
know that one,
attractions,
Yorkshire.
was set to design it.
That
And
was
Yale
really cool.
Gracie, a special effects artist that had worked on the Carousel Progress, would contribute illusions to the new ride. In August of 1966, Walt suggested placing a ceramic mural
A
on
lot more
Interspace's
low-key.
otherwise plain exterior. He pitched the idea to Thomas, who loved the concept. Walt assigned artist Mary Blair to the mural. Blair would end up creating two separate pieces, one for the Circle Vision show building and another on
I want to
Interspace's
go to
show
Japan
building.
one day.
The murals would be named The Spirit of Creative Energies Among Children.
One day I'll be able to go.
Disneyland's Tomorrowland closed in September of 1966 for the renovation. Demolition of the old attractions began in October, but just 2 months later, on December 15, 1966, Walt Disney would die of lung cancer, leaving the world in mourning, and Walt Disney Productions and WED Enterprises
for
in
the-
a state of shock.
Thanks
The
for the
future of
bonk,
many
Dive
projects
Bunny.
at WED,
That's a
namely
really
Walt's
cute
Florida
name.
project, were suddenly uncertain. However, the Tomorrowland renovation was never under question, as Walt had seen and approved the entire refurbishment before his passing. The Imagineers continued construction on New Tomorrowland and Adventure Through Inner Space as planned. Paul Frees, a voice actor known for his work in numerous science fiction films and for narrating Disneyland's Man in Space specials, was recruited to do a voiceover for the ride, reading the script written by Atencio. Atencio worked closely with Dr. Thomas and Monsanto, even traveling to Monsanto's headquarters and back to ensure the ride's scientific accuracy. Claude Coates' plans for the dark ride were unlike any ever created. The majority of the ride would be in pitch black darkness, with only certain props and shapes illuminated throughout
You were
the journey.
17 in
an experiment in
1985?
minimalism. Coates' son, Alan, would later say,
Wait, Moya,
quote,
how old
"It
are
was
you?
the psychedelic 60s after all, a real
I thought
head
you were
trip,"
like
they
40.
used to say. This experience was exemplified by the ride's music, composed by musician Buddy Baker. In May of 1967, Baker conducted an orchestra, performing 47 different, unusual scores. Baker attempted to add a unique musical experience that would reflect the strangeness of the ride's story, with unexpected instruments that represented each part of the molecule. A more standard Disney song would also be featured in the ride, written by the famous songwriting duo, the Sherman Brothers. This theme was titled Miracles from Molecules.
Miracles from molecules around us everywhere. There are miracles from molecules in the earth, the sea, the air.
The attraction would take up 21,733 square feet of space, and the ride would be 6 minutes in length. New Tomorrowland debuted in phases throughout June and July of 1967, with the Carousel of Progress, the People Mover, America the Beautiful, and the Rocket Jets all debuting. However, Adventure Through Inner Space remained under construction. It would not officially open until August 5th, 1967. The wait was worth it, as Disneyland guests could now experience a journey unlike any other.
Tomorrowland is not just the realm of outer space. One of the most unusual new attractions is the Adventure Through Inner Space. These cars are called Atom-mobiles. Aboard them, Disneyland guests ride through a giant microscope.
Guests would enter the attraction by passing under its marquee, a large navy block. At the time, Disneyland used a ticket book system, in which guests needed to purchase a ticket to the main gate as well as a ticket to each ride they wanted to experience, with each attraction given a designation of A through E. However, as part of the Monsanto sponsorship, Adventure Through Inner Space was one of the few attractions at the park that required no ticket to ride, so any guest could experience Adventure Through Inner Space as many times as they wanted. Adventure Through Inner Space's queue and pre-show was one of the most elaborate created at the time. As guests entered the queue, they immediately saw McGinnis's mighty microscope. The microscope was a striking icon, and for many children, a convincing illusion, appearing to shrink the ride vehicles and guests right before their eyes. The microscope was aimed at a large petri dish. Inside, snowflakes danced, backlit by an illuminated pH scale. To the right of the microscope, a large rainbow target displayed the guest destination, the center of a snowflake. Pre-show narration, some of which was voiced by Atencio, depicted scientists making final preparations to send guests on their daring journey.
Phase blue. Light wavelength approximately 0.5 thousand millimeters. Definition
That is older. Oh, I have a very mixed age chat.
Plaques line the queue, spelling out the entire adventure to guests before they even boarded. As guests reached the end of the queue, they were greeted by cast members, dressed in costumes made of polyester, a material that Monsanto manufactured. Guests boarded a moving platform and took a seat in their Atom-mobiles to begin their adventure through inner space. The attraction began with guests entering the mighty microscope, shrinking in size just as they had seen previous guests do. In reality, the Atom-mobiles simply turned to the left. Through the ride's narration, Freeze played the voice of the first scientist to journey to inner space. At the beginning, this scientist could be heard calibrating the microscope to send guests into the snowflake.
If you do know, don't guess.
Through inner space has begun.
If you know how old I am, don't guess.
You will travel into the incredible universe found within a tiny fragment of a snowflake.
During the rest of the ride, guests are only able to hear the suspended thought waves of the scientist preserved from his first journey.
I am
at
the
26
first person to make this fabulous journey. Suspended in the timelessness of inner space.
I know, but probably for
my
more.
first impressions. They will be
24.
our only source of contact. Once you have passed
I know you
beyond
aren't
the
far
limits
off from
of
me.
normal magnification.
As Freeze told guests of their journey, snowflakes, of significant size, danced around them, in effect achieved through projection. The vehicles continued to move, now rotating guests
She's
to
in her
face a large
40s.
snowflake
I
structure,
am not
confirming
in
that
my
they had now
40s.
shrunk to the size of a snowflake. These enormous structures were
Oh,
enhanced through
God.
projections as well. But the journey was far from over. Guests continued to shrink, passing by walls of ice and entering a gorgeous scene of porous crystals. Atencio was a genius writer, and many of the lines delivered by Freeze are beautiful and haunting.
There's a video. There's a video playing.
What compelling force draws me into this mysterious darkness?
Guests
Right
then shrank
here.
smaller and
Oh,
broke
it's
into inner
frozen.
space.
Okay.
Riders viewed molecules floating around them, represented by wire balls on string. Mirrors on the walls gave the illusion that there were many more molecules than there actually were. Guests then learned that they had shrunk even further, as they could now see H2O molecules almost as big as they were. Dancing electrons could also be viewed. The journey continued as guests entered the
Right
oxygen
here.
atom, with light swirling to show that the electrons now surrounded the guests.
Electrons are dashing about me like so many fiery comets. Can I possibly survive?
Then the ride reached its climax, pushing guests straight toward the nucleus of the atom. The nucleus of the atom was represented by a flashing red light bulb. The narrator considers shrinking even smaller to explore it.
Do I dare explore the vastness of its inner space? No, I dare not go on. I must return to the realm of the molecule before I go on shrinking forever.
Guests then began their journey
Interesting.
back, growing from the size of an atom to the size of a molecule. Projections reveal that the snowflake is melting.
Is that
Yes,
a
the
plaster?
snowflake has
Is
melted,
what
But there
plaster?
is no cause for alarm. You are back on visual and returning to your normal size.
As guests continued to grow in size, a large human eye peering at them through the other end of the microscope could be seen above their heads. After turning a final
The
corner and
diesel
returning back
go.
to their normal size, guests exited the microscope, disembarking from their vehicles,
No one
but
guessed
not
my
before
age
passing
correctly.
a brilliant rain illusion
Did you injure
called
my
the
hand?
Fountain of
Yeah,
Fashion,
I
showing
did.
off Monsanto products. As guests exited their automobiles, they entered a post-show dedicated to select Monsanto creations, depicted by elaborate and impressive animated posters and product
Fucking
displays.
hi, Alexis.
The carpets at the exit to
Dingo
Interspace were
says
made from
22.
Monsanto acrylion
That is not
fibers and
correct.
Cumuloft fibers. The post-show area also featured a unique
26.
global clock that displayed
Not
the time
correct.
anywhere in the world, similar to the former entranceway icon of Tomorrowland. But this clock also showed all of Monsanto's facilities worldwide. Guests riding the People Mover, which passed through the show building, were given a
Yorkshire got
unique
it right.
perspective of the
M23.
attraction's pre-show and post-show, as well as an exclusive view of a second-story mural. Guests
I am
flocked to the
23
attraction,
years old.
including some celebrities.
One of the early travelers through inner space was Prince Rainier of Monaco and his attractive children.
The ride thrilled audiences, but it also terrified them. Those young enough to buy into
Peachy
the
is younger
illusion in
than
the pre-show
Maddie,
actually believed they
but
were
she
being
is
shrunk
old,
down,
so-
unsure if they would ever grow back to their normal size. However,
Maddie
even
just
kids and
turned
adults
30?
that knew the
Question
experience
mark?
was fiction
Like-
couldn't
like-
help but get chills
her
from the
bir-
pitch
her
black
birthday that just
darkness
passed
and the
was
echoing voice of
number
Paul Frees.
30?
Teenagers were the least affected by the ride's atmosphere, but this did not keep them away. A
Really?
few rowdy teenagers made it a challenge to grab and steal the hanging props throughout the ride, taking them home as souvenirs. Others made a game of trying to spit at the eye projection at the ride's end. This prompted Disneyland to be more strict in their envelope of protection, which exists to prevent guests from being able to reach and touch objects along
Did
a
you
ride
already
track.
have your
This also led to
birthday?
more CCTV
This year, I
cameras
haven't- no,
installed
my
on rides
birthday's
to
later
monitor
in the
guest
year.
behavior. But as much as teens took from the ride, they would also add to the ride's narrative with chemicals of their own. Hormones. Adventure Through Inner Space
Hormones?
became a favorite among teen
I sure hope
parkgoers,
she does.
hoping for some private time at the park. Not only was the ride dark, but the OmniMover ride system provided unique privacy, as guests were never facing one another, and even during the brief times in which they were adjacent, the large shell blocked much of the view. Adventure Through Inner Space would be added to the park's ticket system in 1972, designated as a C ticket. Rumors say that this is due to teens taking advantage of the free attraction, so requiring a ticket on the ride would discourage
Don't
this
pay
behavior,
her.
or at the very least, Disney would profit from it. However, this did not work, and Disneyland operators reportedly sped up the attraction in order to shorten it, which seems more like a challenge than a solution. This strategy messed with the ride's
I am
effects and the
curious.
pitch of the narration. At the time of Interspace's debut in 1966,
turn
Monsanto
on
was the 33rd largest company in
okay.
America. Even more interesting
This
is
one?
that they were only the
Nope.
third largest
one?
chemical company in America. Monsanto was primarily focused on agriculture, but they had recently found success with Chemstrand, a subsidiary that was the largest manufacturer of synthetic fiber at the time. This venture meant that Monsanto not only created herbicides and pesticides for farming and the opposite of farming, but they also had a strong presence in the consumer product space, producing everything from carpets to rugs to clothes, as can be seen throughout Adventure Through Inner Space's post-show. This is one of the reasons that the company's relationship with Disney was so attractive, as Disneyland would end up being the company's primary way of presenting themselves to consumers and demystifying their work in the chemical field, convincing customers that Monsanto was not creating anything to be afraid of, just a few years before it was revealed that they were responsible for creating something that people should absolutely be afraid of.
Peachy's a Halloween baby.
1968, the year after Adventure Through Inner Space opened, was a tumultuous year in the United States. From the assassination of Martin Luther King Jr. to the assassination of Robert Kennedy to the passing of the Civil Rights Act of
Only kinda.
1968, to the election of Richard Nixon, America was
What's
fractured
the
and
opposite
chaotic.
of
At the forefront
farming?
of Americans' minds was the Vietnam War, which was at its peak.
Mining,
Over
I guess?
500,000 U.S. troops were now in Vietnam, and the Tet
don't know.
Offensive, launched by the North, was reducing any hopes
Put
America
light behind
had
the
of winning
painting.
the conflict.
I'd have to go
The
get a
given
different
reason
light
for America's
to do
involvement
that.
in the conflict
But I'm not
was
doing
to
the
spread
line work right now,
democracy
so it
and
doesn't
stop
really
the
matter.
growth of communism. But this was becoming less convincing and accepted as more about the war was revealed. Anti-war protests broke out across the country, leading to a thriving counterculture movement that sought to bring peace to the world and tear down many existing social norms and restrictions. Not even Disneyland was exempt from the conflict. On August 6, 1970, around 300 members of the Youth International Party, or Yippies as they were popularly known, invaded Disneyland to protest the war. While an increasing number of Americans began to speak out against Vietnam, the conflict continued. Ground troops were constantly being outmaneuvered by the North, who were able to hide soldiers in Vietnam's dense forests. To combat this, the U.S. initiated Operation
It depends on
Ranch
how
Hand,
you
in
are
which U.S.
looking at
planes
farming.
began spraying defoliants and herbicides
The reason
over the
I said
forests of
mining
South
is because
Vietnam,
farming
in
is
an
like
attempt to
growing
remove the
something
lucrative
from the
foliage
earth,
cover and damage the
like
food supply of the
making
North.
something new.
By 1968,
and then
this was a primary tactic
mining
utilized by the
is
U.S.
like
Air Force. You use
destroying
many
from the
different
earth. You're
chemical
taking
agents,
away from the
each
earth,
named
right?
after
You're-
the colored
you're
marking on
destroying
their
it.
drums, such as Agent
So
Blue,
it's like
Agent
destroy
White,
and grow,
and the most
like
commonly
make and
used,
create and
Agent Orange.
destroy.
The main manufacturer
But
of the
you could also
chemicals
look at
and the
it in terms
manufacturer
of
who
like
produced the most toxic of the
farming
formulas
is
was none
like
other than the Monsanto
mass
Chemical
scaled, and then foraging is like self-made. It kind of depends on like how you look at it, I guess. All right, I should paint.
What nature first began, making modern miracles from molecules for man. Making modern miracles from molecules for man.
I drink all my tea. This tea is
Tragically,
320
the true effects of
calories.
Agent Orange were not immediately realized, and Monsanto was rarely the target of counterculture protests in this period, with that honor going to the Dow Chemical Company, who also produced Agent Orange, but were targeted by protesters for producing the flammable gel napalm, which was also being used in Vietnam. This extended Monsanto's life in consumer products, and the company continued to turn to Disney as their major outlet of reaching the public. Also in 1968, Monsanto president and CEO Edward J. Bach announced that the chemical company would be one of the primary corporate partners of Walt
Tea
Disney
is
World's
gone.
construction
Yep.
in Orlando, Florida. Operation Ranch Hand continued until 1971, when a government study linking the herbicides to birth defects was leaked to the press. After this, President Richard Nixon ended the program. Throughout the early 1970s, more reports began to emerge on the damage of the herbicides, with Monsanto's involvement revealed. Reports would worsen each year, and by the mid-1970s, as the US pulled its last troops out of Vietnam, the true effects of the herbicide could finally be seen. From 1961 to 1971, the US sprayed over 19 million gallons of defoliants in Vietnam. Agent Orange, which contained dioxins, a highly toxic class of carcinogens, resulted in unquantifiable suffering on the environment, Vietnamese people, and US troops. It is estimated that 400,000 people were either killed or critically injured as a result of the herbicidal warfare. As Monsanto made headlines for their involvement with the herbicides, Adventure Through Inner Space continued to entertain guests at Disneyland. At some point, the pre-show target effect was refurbished, with a sign explaining that the piece represents miniaturization control. The Fountain of Fashion would change to simply display rotating Monsanto signs. The post-show would eventually lose the world clock, and more product displays took its place. These were eventually removed, when the entire back wall was removed and traffic was redirected through the neighboring character shop, resulting in one of the first theme park gift shop exits. In 1977, Monsanto's 10-year contract for Adventure Through Inner Space was up for renewal. Despite the company's long-held relationship with Disney, the company declined to renew their sponsorship. Disney was certainly better off distancing themselves from Monsanto, whose public image was falling rapidly and would continue to decline. The same year that Monsanto declined to renew their Disneyland sponsorship, the company funneled millions of dollars into a new campaign aimed at convincing consumers that Monsanto's chemical products were good for them, despite the fact that they were alleged carcinogens. Monsanto was removed from the ride's narration, and their logos were removed throughout the attraction. The post-show was heavily altered, with the water effect being turned off and the animated Monsanto posters replaced with attraction posters. The year after Monsanto declined to renew its sponsorship, the first of a series of class action lawsuits were filed by U.S. veterans, attempting to hold Monsanto and other manufacturers responsible for the toxic and carcinogenic herbicides. 4 years after this, Dr. Charles Allen Thomas would pass away. His obituary lamented the public's newfound perception of big business as evil. This perception had worsened significantly throughout his lifetime. Many factors contributed to this decrease in institutional trust, but few, if any, are as significant as the Vietnam War, which fundamentally changed the way Americans thought and perceived themselves. Not only was trust in institutions down, but the post-war patriotism of the 1950s, that had in part led to the success of Disneyland, was more or less gone. A once optimistic America was suddenly cynical. Corporations that had once branded themselves as the shepherds of the future and had taken up residency in Disneyland's Tomorrowland were now in full damage control. And this was just the beginning. Despite the lack of sponsor, Adventure Through Inner Space continued to entertain throughout the 1980s, but its age was certainly showing. The snowflake effect in the queue was now broken. Many of the effects throughout the ride itself were either turned off or barely visible, and fewer guests were taking the voyage through inner space. Some complained that the cars were too cramped and that the speaker was too loud against their ear. Tony Baxter, an Imagineer who had risen the ranks to become the first prominent creative mind in the company's second generation of theme park designers, admitted to the press that Adventure Through Inner Space needed to be revised or eliminated, explaining that audiences don't respond to light shows and that the ride contained scientific inaccuracies. However, the company had no refurbishment or replacement plans in mind. That was until 1984, when newly appointed CEO Michael Eisner reached a deal with filmmaker George Lucas to create a new Star Wars-based attraction for Disneyland. While Imagineers were initially hesitant to place the fantasy attraction in the science-based land, they eventually agreed to a simulator concept named Star Tours, which was set to open in 1986. It was determined that the best location for Star Tours would be Inner Space's show building, meaning that after 18 years of operation, Adventure Through Inner Space would shrink its last guest. The final day of operation would be on September 2nd, 1985. Most of the ride was destroyed. The mighty microscope was torn apart, and all but a few Atomobiles were sent to a landfill in Mexico. Its closure would be a quiet one, but its legacy on Disneyland and the theme park industry was significant. One of Adventure Through Inner Space's biggest impacts on Disney parks would be its Omnimover ride system, a technology that would be used again for multiple attractions, most famously as the Doom Buggies in the Haunted Mansion. Adventure Through Inner Space was also Disney's first edutainment dark ride, and their most educational attraction at the time. Tributes to Inner Space could also be found in its successor. The ride's pre-show layout was retained for Star Tours, with the mighty microscope being replaced with a Starspeeder 3000 in the queue. This layout was retained when Star Tours was cloned for multiple other Disney parks throughout the world. The original Star Tours did not make use of Inner Space's post-show, and it became a storage area for the neighboring gift shop. This was until 1998, when it was replaced by extended queue space for Star Tours. One of the small Atomobiles from the mighty microscope could be found for a short time in the overhead conveyor system, and the mighty microscope could be spotted in Star Tours ride film. This Easter egg carried over into Star Tours' successor, Star Tours: The Adventures Continue, which also added another reference to Inner Space in a luggage scan gag in the queue. In 1998, a new Tomorrowland mural made reference to Inner Space, and that same year, the exhibit Innoventions opened with a parody of Inner Space in its phone booth.
Yes, your phone time is up, but there is no cause for alarm. You can deposit more.
These are just a few of the many references Disney has made to the defunct ride throughout the years. Adventure Through Inner Space was immediate proof that the Imagineers could create something spectacular even in the absence of their former leader. Whether it was Yale Gracie's illusions, Claude Coast's production design, or Atencio's writing, Walt had left his park and Weta Enterprises in great hands. However, Adventure Through Inner Space, as well as other attractions already in progress at the time of Walt's death, were mere trial runs for the challenge that was awaiting the Imagineers, as Walt had left them with more than just his philosophies and a few unfinished rides. He had left them with 27,000 acres of swampland in Florida and a dream called Epcot. And this is where Adventure Through Inner Space's true legacy would be seen. As the Imagineers continued developing the Florida project, opening the resort with the Magic Kingdom theme park in 1971, they were still deciding what to do with Walt's Epcot. It was eventually decided that instead of a city, WED would build a second theme park for the Florida resort, filled with edutainment attractions sponsored by major corporations. a permanent World's Fair dedicated to the idea of the future and optimism, to debut to a post-Vietnam, cynical America. This would be the Imagineers' greatest challenge yet. This was Epcot Center.
This video has been sponsored by Brilliant. A
Thank
few
you,
years
Riley.
ago, when
That's
I was in
very
Japan,
sweet.
I discovered this version of Monster called Monster Cubed, which is basically just a regular can of Monster, but it's been concentrated to 1/3 of its volume. I then tried it, and I really liked how strong it was, and I couldn't help but appreciate the efficiency of getting all of the caffeine and flavor without having to drink a bunch of extra water. It also got me wondering, though, why there aren't other concentrated forms of energy drinks like Red Bull, which I honestly prefer, and more importantly, I felt that it had to be possible to do better than just cubed. In my mind, it had to be possible to go way higher, up to something like 100 times as concentrated, where just one sip is equal to one entire energy drink. And yeah, I felt that I don't know, I don't even have a reason. I just feel like I have to know what that tastes like. So today, we've finally decided to get to the bottom of that. And to do this, we bought this giant machine from China. We also put together this amazing tower of 100 Red Bull cans. And our goal, or my belief, is that we'll be able to concentrate all of these cans down into just one can. And I should mention that they're all sugar-free Red Bull, which is actually very important. And yeah, I'll explain why later on. But for now, to get started, the first step is to transfer all of them into a bucket. Okay. 1. Okay.
Oh man.
Wow, it was very exciting after the first one, but now that I'm seeing how slow it is, it's a lot less exciting. Yeah, this is gonna take forever. I'm gonna start accelerating this.
Dude, let's go.
Oh, man. My fingers are gonna be blistered from this. Hurts. Okay. Okay, we're so close. We literally have 6 cans left. But we're running into this problem that there are holes for the handles and we are critically close. So
What if we tape it?
Yeah, we're gonna have to seal these up. Okay, so we've done some amazing work on the bucket to plug the holes, and we can just keep going. Maybe in that time my fingers recovered? No. They still hurt. Last can.
There it is.
Or should that thing weigh?
Finally
Probably
done.
too much.
All 100 cans are now in this container. And yeah, I mean, I know what our goal was, but it seems a lot more ambitious now. Because what we are trying to do is to get all of this, which should be 25 liters, concentrated down to just this.
Let's go.
So yeah, I guess we better get started with that. And the first step is to get a spoon and to start mixing.
Wait, why are we mixing it?
I'm just trying to get rid of as much of the fizz as we can, because we're gonna be loading it into the machine, and
why not just let it go
I don't
flat?
think the machine likes carbonation, but I don't know.
So you're trying to get it flat right now.
Yeah, the goal is to get it flat, but I think this is gonna be brutal to do it this way. So I have a better idea. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah. How did I not see that? There's just a river of Red Bull now.
Dude.
It worked too good.
Wait, catch that.
We don't have another container.
Catch it with your hands.
Oh, oh. Oh, God.
My gosh.
What a rookie mistake.
Are we adding that table juice in there?
No. I'm just trying to figure out how much we lost so we can compensate. Oh, it's just, look at the bits in there. It's just parts of the table.
Oh, yeah, that's done.
Okay, so.
Nope, it froze again.
I think we need to add double that back in if we're gonna make sure we're at the right can amount. And we actually have a few spares. So 1, 2, 3. Done. And I think what's nice is it looks like there's more than before, which is good, because I mean, at the very least, I want there to be more, not less. So I think we're more at like 101 cans now-ish. So that's good. More is better.
Go slow this time.
Yeah, we'll be a little bit more moderate. Is that it?
I think it's done.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that seems good.
Yeah, that's good. So I think all we need to do now is just do a little taste test to see how much fizz is in there. Yeah, that's flat. That's super flat. Okay, success. And I mean, we just gotta concentrate it. So, step 1, transfer it to this convenient little cart. Oh God, I don't wanna spill it.
Oh, okay.
And now, turn it on. And we have this incredibly complicated looking diagram.
What is this?
I think it looks complicated, but it's not actually that complicated. Regardless, I think step 1
Having
is
flashbacks
simple.
of Finn's
We take
cooking stream.
This little noodle.
Which one?
And we just stick it in our bucket. Okay. And yeah, the next step is to just open this door for this vent, drop the exhaust out into there.
Okay.
And the next question is just, how does any of this work? Oh yeah. So we have a bunch of stuff here. We have a temperature setting, fan, pump, and needle. And I think the best thing we can do is just go for it. So it's already set to 150°C. I think I'm just gonna turn the heating on. Okay, and then the fan is set to 100 Hertz. I'll just turn that on. And then that's That's loud. That's actually so loud. And now the air compressor. Okay. And then we turn on the needle. And the last thing that we need to do is just turn on the pump. Okay. This little thing starts turning. And it should be sucking up our Red Bull. So, look. It's sucking the Red Bull.
There you go.
Okay, I think that's good.
There's a Red Bull.
Okay, it's in.
Why do you
So,
keep
It should be getting
freezing?
there in a second, and it should start blasting Red Bull in.
There it is. I see it.
You saw a little spritz?
Yeah.
Oh, there. There it is. So what it's doing here is it's just blasting a mist of the Red Bull in while also swirling it around with really hot air. And the idea is that it's just instantly drying. And I was really not sure how this was going to work out. But look, it looks like there is powder collecting in there.
It's already starting to collect?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Look at that.
Oh my, yeah, you can see the powder at the bottom. So, I should also further explain, I didn't even really say that, this machine just removes all the water. And the idea is that by removing all the water, you're left with just the essential parts of the Red Bull, which in the case of a zero sugar drink is very little stuff. The problem with the stuff with sugar is that a huge percent of it's sugar, so you're just never going to be able to concentrate it.
Okay, so why don't we just put it in a food dehydrator or something?
I mean, yeah, we could have just put it into a giant food dehydrator, but this is supposed to be much better at preserving the flavor, and it's also supposed to be at least several times faster.
I know, right?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
A fancy dehydrator.
Do you think it's starting to turn brown?
It's a
yet?
fancy
Does that
deconstructor.
have something to do with the heat?
I could.
There's more
Like,
than
if it's
just
too hot, will it
dehydrate.
start to cook it or something?
Yeah, I think the heat could affect it, but it also could just be that when we saw very small amounts, it was white, but when you get more, you start to see the off color of it. Because I doubt it would be a perfectly, there's dyes in it.
Yeah, that's right.
It's literally brown, so the powder should be brown. I just don't like that it's sticking a bit up there.
Yeah.
But the fact that it's going there means there's enough loose powder. I just think we're not actually generating that much. Like, I put it at 20, but I think that's 20 milliliters a minute. That's not very much.
That's gonna take a long time to go through that bucket.
That's a liter an hour, so it might be looking to like 30 hours to do this. So we just have to leave it here, and we'll just keep occasionally checking on it, I guess, to make sure that it's not exploding. Okay, so we're making some progress. We started up at around here, we got here. We've probably gotten through like 20 cans so far, I think. That's not bad. And if you look in here, that's good. We're actually collecting something. The problem is that I just don't think it's possible to avoid getting a lot of it stuck in this section. We've tried to minimize it by changing a bunch of these settings here, lowering the overall heating temperature, and slowing down how much is pumped in per minute. And it seems to have helped. We actually are getting a decent amount in here, but I think overall this process is just a bit doomed to be kind of messy. Here it is. The last of the Red Bull. Just gotta make sure the tube is fully in there. Okay. And officially all in the hose.
It's through.
The last drops. It's done. Woo! Okay, first of all, shut up. Okay.
Oh.
Second of all, turn all this off, turn the heating off, and we're finally done. But I don't know how to feel because I don't really like that. I don't like how orange and covered with gunk it is. I also don't like how dark this part is. It looks cool. Don't get me wrong, it looks really cool, but I don't really like that. Also, the one thing I don't like is this. This whole section here is kind of dark, but that's the exit pipe. And there's also...
That's right, eh?
Yeah, and there's also a little bit of powder around what's supposed to be a seal there, which I also don't like, because it definitely means that... It definitely means there was some loss. So... What I do like, though, is this. It really does look like we have a crap ton of powder down there, and that's good. There is some, in some way, shape, or form, powdered Red Bull in here, and I'm pretty excited to see what's in there. So, fan off, power down. Silence, finally. Start taking it apart. Just gotta remove the bottle. And, okay.
Oh my gosh. What's in there? Whoa, that's all powder.
I don't think it's truly supposed to look like that.
It got caked up.
Yeah. Also,
I hear cracking.
Yeah, this thing is cracking.
Oh yeah, look, you can see the cracks.
Sweet! We 22 months, baby, almost
I mean,
2 years.
I was hoping it'd only be a thin layer in there, but if
Yes,
it's cracking,
even 22
it means there's a
months.
substantial
Oh my
amount that
gosh.
is trapped in here.
How are you, Des?
No,
How are you?
this is not what we wanted.
So in the bottom jar is all like the vitamins, powders, and all that stuff.
I think so.
And the top is all the flavoring?
Yeah, it might be the flavor, the dye, and the sweetness.
We need that top part.
Yeah. All the energy is here and all the flavor is there. Oh
no.
We're gonna have to figure this out. But in the meantime, I really wanna know what's in this. I wanna see how like solid it is. It's just falling apart?
Yep.
Okay. As a point of safety here, I should say that I have no idea what percent of this is caffeine. There could be a lot of caffeine, so I am being careful not to breathe in the dust. Okay, I beat it up a lot. I don't know if you can see inside. There's a lot of powder. And now when we weigh it, hopefully, it's close to 100 Red Bulls worth.
91 grams.
That's not good. Yeah, and that is...
How much are we supposed to be expecting?
Well, considering in every can, it's listed that there's 1 gram of taurine. And with 100 cans, that means we should have at least 100 grams.
Of just taurine.
Yeah.
But we have 91 grams total.
Yeah, so we're short here. I'm really hoping it's all stuck in the vortexer.
Well, how do we get that out?
We'll deal with that in a second. What I want to do first
Dehydrate it?
is just take a better look at our powder here.
Whoa.
And one thing I want to do is kind of want to just test what it tastes like. But there is a strong chance that the huge amount of this is caffeine, so we have to be careful. Okay, so on the end of here, that's probably like 10 to 20 milligrams, and I'll just taste it. Honestly, it tastes pretty good. There's actually definitely some sweetener in there.
Huh.
It's a bit sweet. There's flavor in there. I don't know, I think this is basically powdered Red Bull. So, I mean, I think things, considering everything, are going pretty good. And for my estimation, what we have here is probably like 20 to 30 cans worth. That's pretty good. We're missing like 70 to 80, so that's not good. But I'm hoping they're all in this vortexer.
So should we try to remove it?
Yeah, so I think that's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to take this thing off. Okay. Oh. Okay. We got our vortexer, and I mean, I'm gonna try to get some of this goo out, but let's see if I can pick at the edges. Oh my God. This is gonna be rough. I have to say, this is not the process that I envisioned. This is not the process.
You gotta do that all the way down?
It's not happening. I'll keep trying.
Oh, there you go. You got it. Nice. Dude, you're getting some big chunks.
Oh my God, that's... Okay. Let's see what we have. Okay, that's pretty good.
Whoa.
Got some large chunks there. I can dump the other end.
Whoa, dude.
Okay. Can add it in here. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's just keep going. Try to get as much as we can. I have to be careful now, because if I push too hard, I can break the bottom. I don't know. I don't think the back end's gonna work. Yeah, you see?
It's really caked on there.
Yeah. No, this is sad, pathetic, and hopeless.
Damn.
We still got a good amount though. Finally. Let's see how much powder there was. Oh, 130. Plus the 90 in the bottle. That's like 220 total. That's not bad. But there is still clearly a whole bunch still caked on. And I mean, clearly scraping it's not working anymore. But I do have a theory on how to get it all out. Before I do that though, I do just want to quickly verify that this tastes okay. Okay. Will this taste good? We shall see. Honestly, that's like really good. That's like surprisingly good. I thought it was gonna be just awful. It's just it's a slightly sour candy is what it tastes like. Interesting. But either way, we need to clean this out. And to do that, we just gotta get it back onto the machine. Okay, attach the vortexer, reattach the bottle.
I think I'm done with that
Get rid
part
of
of
this
the arm.
bucket.
Hands are
Add a jar of water.
complex.
Start the beautiful fan noise again. Turn on the heating. And the compressor, of course. And the idea now, basically, is that I'm hoping that by just pulling pure water through the system, it will just rain down and wash everything and basically clean all of the extra stuff that's on the walls here and in the middle and just wash it down into this bottle, cleaning that bottle as well. So basically getting all of the stuff that's caked in here into here and here, which hopefully will give us close to a 100% recovery. Oh! That's the exact pattern that we saw before. And it's all changing here too. It's happening. Slowly washing it. I think it's a waiting game. Okay, so it's getting there, but this is almost full, so we're just gonna have to quickly drain it. Alright, so it's way cleaner, and it unfortunately wasn't able to do some of this glue on the side, or completely clean that part, but I think this is pretty good.
Come live with us in the castle. Come let us adore you. Come on.
Whoa.
Come on.
It's so concentrated.
Alright, that's it. And in theory, besides the maybe, I would say couple grams at most that are stuck inside of this, this should be the last of our Red Bull. We unfortunately ended up collecting way more water than I expected though, and this is probably like, I don't know, 500 mils, or maybe more, I don't know. But it's definitely more than the 250 mils of a single Red Bull can. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to try it out a little bit, and I'll throw it in a food dehydrator. So, turn it on, and now we wait. We were able to get some nice, crispy little Red Bull nuggets, and yeah, we finally have everything. We have our crispy nuggets, our yellow powder, and our kind of glassy shards. And I've gone ahead and reweighed everything so we know exactly how much we have. And in this bowl, we were able to recover 62.3 grams. And in this little one, we have 61.41 grams. And of the shards, we got a nice and healthy amount of 128.9 grams. And in total, this gives us 252.6 grams of solid Red Bull. But while we were waiting for this one to dry, I went back through some notes and I realized that I actually did fully dry out 1 can of sugar-free Red Bull about a year ago. And the total that I got for that was 3.8 grams. I then did, a little bit of complicated math, and we're short 33 and a half cans of Red Bull.
33 and a half?
Yeah.
It just like disappeared?
Yeah, 33 and a half cans of Red Bull was just pumped into the air. I did suspect that would happen, but I thought maybe we'd lose like 1. But either way, at first, I was a little bit sad and concerned because the goal was, 100 cans. But after seeing this, I realized that there may be a physical limitation that science cannot overcome.
What do you mean?
I've gone and measured out 250 mils of water. I don't think that amount of water can dissolve all of this solid.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So, in a way, I think it was a blessing that we lost so many cans, because I feel like we're now on the precipice of what will even fit in 250 mils.
So this would make it Red Bull what then?
So if we're able to accomplish this, this will be Red Bull 67X. Still pretty good.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, I mean, come on, it's better than Monster 3. With that being said, we now need to rebuild the Red Bull, and I think the first step to do that is to combine all of our different powders. So I think we'll start with the shards. Oh. Okay. Now for the Mega Dust. Oh my god. Now we gotta mix it around. This is amazing looking. This truly looks like something.
No idea. That's probably pretty good.
Yeah, I think that's good. So, all we need to do is take this water, 250 mils of water, because that's the volume of one Red Bull can. And now, we just gotta add it.
Ew. This looks like some, like,
okay, I'll start
fucked up cereal.
Oh, wow.
What a hell of a way to start your day.
It's already getting syrupy.
Dude, it's pretty chunky. I don't...
It is dissolving.
Yeah.
Come on, Red Bull 67. Oh, it looks toxic. It looks fluorescently toxic. I'm starting to smell it. It smells so sweet. It smells illegally sweet. Deadly sweet. I think we did it. There's nothing on the walls. It feels like nice clean glass on the bottom. Also, the goopiness tells us that it's very concentrated. And the fact that it's not see-through tells us that it's absolutely full of solid stuff.
Like what? Like the vitamins and stuff, maybe? Caffeine?
Taurine, caffeine, vitamins, I don't know.
Holy moly. Are you gonna try it?
I'm tempted. I'm tempted to just scoop it up and try it. But I think in order to make a real, proper Red Bull, it has to be carbonated. And to do that, the first step is to get it all into this bottle.
Oh.
Okay. Now dump this into the rest.
It's just floating on top.
That's good. The one thing you might notice is that, well, you can't see the line here, but on the back it says 450 mils. So clearly this is more than 250. And I don't know, I was in some dream world.
Yeah, right,
I was hoping that it would just all magically dissolve in 250 and stay at 250 mils, but that makes absolutely no sense. But just by coincidence, this is actually kind of a good thing, because to carbonate it, that's the minimum amount that you need. You need 450 mils. So everything's turning out. So. Oh, that's good. That's not bad. Oh my God. It has mass. Okay. I think we're good.
Let's go. Let's do this. Oh gosh.
It should be good.
Dude. No. It's like curdling.
It's so thick that the bubbles are they're just getting stuck and moving so slowly. Should we just like try to take it off?
Yeah. Slowly. Slowly. Just let some air out.
Oh no. Oh. Oh.
Nice.
It worked. This is very
We did it,
special.
but
We've
at what
created
cost?
something amazing and very special here, and I think I need to know if it was worth all the work. We need to know what this glorious, glorious drink tastes like. Before doing that, though, I should just think for a second about how concentrated it is, you know, just for safety reasons. We had 66.5 Red Bulls in 250 mils, but then the volume went up. So scaled to the concentration of 1 can, this is like 1.8 cans of Red Bull at a concentration of 37 times. And that means that 1 Red Bull is about 7 milliliters of this. That's it's half a tablespoon.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
Holy.
Okay. So now I got these little measuring things, and there's actually half a tablespoon, so 7.5 mils. We can dose this properly. So I'm just gonna scoop some up, and I'll do it a heaping one. So this is more than 7.5. It's probably 9 or 10.
Oh, wait.
But it's so foamy that
Speaking of the cooking stream,
it balances out. I don't know how much science is
you were
going on
talking
here,
about-
but
or
in
the
my
one
mind,
we're
this
talking
this
about.
is roughly
I can show
equivalent
you
to
the
1 Red
dress.
Bull. And you know, I would be very
I
tempted
was
to
yapping
just
yesterday
do it, but
about a
I don't know. I'll have to ease my way
dress
into
that I
this, you
thought
know.
was cute.
Right.
I have to know if I have to see if I even like the flavor. So I guess that's what I'll do now.
or a potential cooking stream.
Let's see. Was this all worth it? Weeks of drying Red Bull.
If y'all are interested, of course.
Whoa. That's crazy. Crazy good. Legitimately, there's so much citric acid in it. I don't know what happened to the sweetener. The sweetener's gone. This tastes like some sort of sour candy. It's genuinely really good though. But the one thing I should say is there's the carbonation's undetectable.
Oh, it didn't do anything?
I think the carbonation was not worth it. You want to try some?
Yeah, okay, let's go, dude. I'm
Your
kind of
painting
hyped.
is beautiful. Thank
Okay.
you, Fiend Maker.
That's perfect.
Show dress.
Oh, man.
It's this one. I thought it was a really cute, like, 50s picnic type dress thing. I thought it was cute.
That's really sour, dude. That is super sour. It's grainy, too.
I think that's the pure citric acid.
It's so grainy.
It is,
What?
only
Wow.
100,
Yeah, I don't know
or
how
sorry,
to describe this.
$255.
Aside from it tasting like just straight up chemicals.
Only.
If I could rate this, I'd give this like a, I don't know. I don't even know what to compare it to. Like a 4 on 10.
Only.
Okay.
Oh.
Here. Okay, so I mean, you know, I personally would rate it 9.5 on 10.
That's a lie.
No, genuinely. It's like I can see in the morning you need to wake up. It's a jolt to your brain. This is a whole new product. Clearly, we're not able to get the 100 cans of Red Bull that I predicted into a volume of 250 mils. And our limitation was, I think, physics and other laws of science. So I don't know if we're really going to be cracking that barrier anytime soon. But I think this is more than good enough. I think that 37 gets the job done. And I think overall, this turned out better than I expected. And I'm happy with that. We created successfully Red Bull 37. And I mean, I don't think we should let it go to waste. So
Alright.
That's not even fun to joke about. That's just straight up fatal. Okay, so over the last few months, I've been tasting this every so often just to see if I really do still like it. And I have to say that I do. I personally think that the sourness and just the sheer weird chemical taste that it has is actually really good. And I don't know, I think there's a lot of potential here for an amazing future product. Some people, though, have been completely disagreeing, and they say that it's absolutely horrific and that it's definitely really bad for me. And they're probably right. But that's okay, because I've been balancing this out with something that's the opposite of bad for me, which is learning something new. And specifically, I've been using Brilliant, which is also the sponsor of this video. In my opinion, Brilliant is one of the best ways to learn things like math, data science, and computer science, and I think that it actually makes learning fun. This is because each lesson is fully
I'll
interactive,
give you your
which
ad.
makes it feel a lot more like a game, and it's way better than just reading from a textbook or watching some 2-hour-long lecture. What I also really like is that all of the lessons are all really concise, and they're chopped up into many small segments, so you can start and stop whenever, making it a very small time commitment. For example, I'm actually working on a few courses right now, and even though I'm often super busy with projects, I'm still progressing even when I only have 5 minutes on my phone here or there. In particular though, I've been focusing on their course about how AI works, which covers how large language models like ChatGPT are able to interpret data at a fundamental level. On top of that, it also explains how AI is able to generate words and sentences and even images, which I've been finding really interesting. But anyway, as I've said many times before, I personally really like Brilliant, and if you're interested in learning something new, I definitely recommend checking them out. Right now, you can also get everything that Brilliant has to offer for free for a full 30 days by going to brilliant.org/NileBlue, by scanning the QR code on screen, or by clicking on the link in the description. On top of that, by using this link, you'll also get 20% off an annual premium subscription. But with that being said, I think there's just one thing left to do. Let's see. Oh my god. It's still really good.
Oh.
Hold on, chat. I want to finish blending this out before I pick a new video.
Ba-ba-da-da-da-da. For just one day, let's only think about love. For just one day, let's only think about love. I hear the bonk. I assuming the camera's frozen? Yeah, it is. It's fine. I'll redo it in a sec. Thank you for letting me know. I want to finish blending this out before before it dries. Bug. All right. Lady in the bonk. BRB dinner. Have a good dinner. I want to show y'all this case. This is the case I want for my build. I want to show y'all.
Enhance your professional monitor setup with the ViewSonic VP27885 5K, featuring 100% sRGB, 99% DCI P3 colors, and HDR 400 for deep contrast that align perfectly with Mac's industry-leading color performance. The VP27885 5K supports laptops, PCs, Macs, and more with Thunderbolt 4, USB-C, HDMI DisplayPort, and USB inputs. If you're looking to increase your screen real estate for projects, click the link in the description for more.
Before you go and flag me, it's just my Smoke Ninja, okay?
Sure.
It is. The only 420 about me was pounds. Okay, so this is the Haven HS420 case. Not new to the market, but new to me. Actually, I bought this chassis on Amazon to use in my personal build. but then it took too long to get here. So that's one of the reasons why I also had pivoted over to the Be Quiet Light Base 900, which is over there doing some more temperature testing. Anyway, moving on, I just wanted to kind of do an unboxing and not a first look, but a look at this case to see if I regret not using it. Mostly because it has a pretty unique interior layout and design. So it has two versions of this case. Version number 1, which we have right here, is a more standard kind of a, I say standard, it's definitely an updraft case, which is becoming very common with like dual chamber cases. This is technically a dual chamber, but it has two cases based on how you're gonna mount your GPU. So it's got either a vertical mount or a horizontal mount. So the vertical mount version has that one that has like that plastic shroud, that clear shroud that's supposed to bring the air from the bottom of the chassis, bounce it off the glass back to the face of the GPU to get better airflow for a vertical mounted GPU. This is not that, because I've already seen all kinds of people talking about that one because that's the like, whoa, that's cool and different.
Yeah,
I wanted to see what the more traditional layout version was like. So with the box real quick, it's got such interesting things on the box. So precision GPU cooling, targeted airflow, delivers best-in-class thermals.
We did all the option stuff down here.
That's true for the vertical mount one, like I said, with the shroud. I don't know, this one with a normal horizontal, that just would be like any other updraft, shooting air directly at it. Hybrid structure, spacious dual chamber interior with efficient mid-tower footprint. So basically that also means it's just like every other case these days,
You watch
right?
the video
The a la Lean Leo 11 dynamic trend.
You get to have a
Uni-sheet
new
heat-formed
first
glass.
impression.
Better than multi-sheet heat-formed glass, I guess. One piece. So it's a premium mid-tower case. You also get this in there. It's a little welcome sheet that says, after years of perfecting every detail, we're thrilled to unveil our latest pride and joy to you. We hope you cherish every minute of your HS420 experience. I did. And as we did designing it, we're eager to see how you make it your own. Share your unique PC setup on social media by using hashtag blah, 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 free advertising. Okay, so moving on. I mean, I'm kind of giving them free advertising. Actually, it's negative advertising for me because I paid for it. Speaking of which, how much was this thing? I don't even remember. It was $230. So it is definitely in that premium case with premium price category. Now, if the weight of the box alone tells you anything, why did that suddenly get so easy? Oh, because the top phone came with it. I can already tell by the size of the ventilation in this case, like the grills alone. Oops. It can't survive that, it can't be my system. So it's got the open cell foam, so it's squishy, right? A lot of people ask me all the time, what does that mean, open cell versus closed cell? Closed cell is that more hard, solid foam because there's not like any sort of gaps in between the cellular structure.
Cheers.
And the open cell, wait, I said that. The open cell foam has those gaps. Now, one of the things you're gonna notice immediately about this case is the grill
Griffin 420.
porosity is like 90%. That means 90% open versus 10% blocked off. Did they even put foam in the little...
See how thin it is?
This is like a paracord strap kind of a thing. It's like that belt material. What's that belt material called? Webbing? That is a very open design. There's other reasons why you'd want an open design besides just airflow.
Like
the closer
crazy
together the grill is, like the shapes, and the smaller it is, the more noise you get as the fan blades pass it. A nice open design like that would have less fan turbulent sound with the blades being close to the filter, or in this instance, the grill, which means you'd have a quieter fan. Look at this. That is one piece of glass all the way around.
One piece.
So that's already very pretty. As you can see, we have a fan slot down here and a fan slot up there. So one of the things I'm really wanting to kind of check out here is what is the best layout for these fans.
Linus the
I don't think you would want that to be
yeah,
an
and
exhaust
in like 30 years,
as much fresh air to
Linus
the
will
GPU as
just
possible.
be
I kind of
Jay.
think you would want that to be an intake. And
He will turn into Jay.
yeah, I do, because there's no filter here, there's a filter here. So that's an intake and that's an exhaust. That's metal. Now look at the backside's airflow. Dang, I'm a little sad I didn't wait to use this case, if you don't know the truth. So actually, front panel and back panel are not toolless, so you need to remove these top screws right here. They're not captive, so don't lose them. They are, looks like a standard 6/32 though. The entire thing is filtered.
Linus is 10 years old.
That is so much.
No, Linus is like 30,
ventilation.
and Jay is at
Not even
least
funny.
like
Oh no, it
late
slides
50s.
forward. Okay.
But I think he's in his 50s,
That's pretty neat.
maybe.
It's got these
early
that locator
60s.
tab right there. See that tab sticking out? So that slides right into here. There's actually a wheel on there. So it
Don't feel
rolls.
anything in it.
Okay, this
I
might
want
be
to
one of the
remount
most
my
like
PC to my desk.
design thought out
And
cases I've seen in a long time.
The
'Cause
thinner the cases, the more legroom I have
every time
under
I
the
see a
desk.
feature, a cool feature like this,
So normally I
that
don't
seems
like
well
dual
thought, like
chamber
we'll put a little
cases
roller here,
for
so it's
under
not like
desk
making
mounting 'cause they're
shavings
so
and stuff.
thick, but
That
this one solves that.
$229 becomes a little bit more value. Okay, so that's the back panel. Metal. The fan filter was rattling. That's metal. These are all metal. So be careful they don't scratch. When you talk about bottom intakes though for the bottom rad, it's only gonna get air from right here,
See how thin it is side to
and
side
some
for a dual chamber
from right
case that
here.
hides the power supply.
So I don't feel like it's the best of airflow situations for the bottom because it's solid here. See that? So there's no airflow through the bottom of the chassis, no feet to lift it up off the table. But that's because they say this kind of has what looks like a floating effect, although it doesn't. Oh, and then you can actually get some airflow from right here as well. So probably not the best of airflow situations for the bottom. That's probably why they added this fan right here, because if you were trying to feed, let's say an updraft system, so you have intake on the bottom, exhaust on the top, if the exhaust is having to rely on the amount of air being brought in by just the bottom, might end up being a bit starved just because of the sheer limitation that this opening is going to provide. Now, yeah, there's a big gap under here. You wouldn't put fans down here because the filter's right here. So the fans have to go on top, which means any radiator has to go on top. You have plenty of room. You have all the way up to right here before you would impact anything. And that's with the GPU supported at its lowest position. It can go all the way up to there. But let's see, that does not necessarily, This looks like it slightly overhangs like the 420 mount right here, because you could do 420s. That's why they call it the 420, because you can actually fit two 420 rads in here. But it looks like it might slightly overhang, so you'd be stuck with a pretty standard thickness, like 30 mil thick 420 rad with a 25 mil fan before you could potentially hit that. Now the GPU is probably not going to be that low, but we'll test that. So I'll put a motherboard and a GPU in here, like a 5090 to see where this kind of needs to go. But I like the fact that you have up and down adjustability on the GPU support, and
for Sage,
you have this in-out adjustability.
Someone
that is handy because you need to make sure that this rubber piece right here, this is a rubber, pretty big rubber peg. So you want to make sure that that is not going to be causing a problem by sticking in your fan or something. So you got to line that up to where it's not going to impact anything. So this seems like a pretty well thought out GPU support. It does have a little bit of wobble, but as soon as it pushes down, that sort of tripod legs against the side right here, which is metal, and then you shouldn't get any sag. But it is just attached to this panel right here, which this is something else I want to talk about. I love how you get these pass-throughs. They're not just a regular grommet. Because you have a regular grommet and you put a cable through there and the grommet's like all doing stupid stuff. So this allows you to put the cable through where you want, and it's not going to be, you know, pushing the grommets out of the way. I love this rubbery design, and the same thing happens here. And it runs the width of the motherboard. So it's not like you have just one or two, and then you have something over there you need to plug in, and then it's all draped across and looks stupid when it comes out of the grommet. You just pull it through where you actually need it to pull through. But then there's also these grommet combs that are built into this. Same thing with this guy here. So that way you can make sure, just like cable combs, you can keep your grommet nice and even. So you slide that up where you, this one has two, so you slide that up and where you need it. Kind of surprised this doesn't have any at all. We have two right here. Check this out. One of the ways that GPU flex happens, and this will be more evident when I put it together.
I'll have to get extensions because the power supply I want
usually is a flat sheet of metal.
So the cables
And so when you get that
not
amount of
be,
weight that's screwed down right here with modern
colored.
GPUs, as the GPU tries to sag, it's because it's bending
But I
that
have
back
some
metal
cables
piece.
that I might reuse
This is
for my
fully
current
like
PC.
boxed in. So this will
I'd
not
have to get one for the graphics card,
allow it
though,
to flex
but
at
I can
all.
get
Like
that
it
later.
can flex in out like that, but not torsion-wise like this. So if I'm trying to flex that this way, I can't. So this is gonna help a lot with sag. A lot of the times the sag is because of the fact that, like I said, it's actually
I took a test,
bending
I'm a top.
the metal. You have these
Very
pass-throughs right
reassuring.
there, which are so that you can get to the screws, as you can see. So if you use a long enough screwdriver, you can get to those. That's what those cutouts are for. And then as you can see right now, obviously this is our mount for our 120, it looks like we can only fit 120 mil fans. No, you can fit 140s, that's just a 120 bracket. That was gonna be really silly if they call it the 420 and then you can't mount a 420 or a 140 fan back here. And that's just a filler plate that steps it down.
Wait, so the
to a
fan goes on
120
the
size. So if you
inside?
use 140s, boom, you take that out and you throw your 140 in there. And then these are all rubber between the case and the actual mount for the fan. So again, all isolated vibration and fan noise from the chassis. I should have waited. And if you can't tell the quality at which that is made by, there is so much, like, the steel, the process of making this, I know it's stamped, that can't be cheap. They're pretty, they're rounded edges, they're strong. Moving on, the bottom bracket and the top bracket are both removable. You gotta figure out where the screw is on that one. The top bracket removes by just undoing this screw right here. And look at that, the whole bracket, and that screw right there, the screws are isolated again by that same rubber grommet you're kind of seeing, or that rubber gasket, if you will, between the screw and the bracket. Now everywhere else it touches the chassis, like over here, also rubber grommeted. At first I thought it was just sitting in a tab, but no, the tab itself is also rubber isolated. So you've got these specialized screws so that they bottom out and don't squish the rubber, because if you squish that rubber grommet too tight, then you actually make a tighter fit between the two pieces, and then the vibration, anti-vibration aspect of it is completely ruined by you squishing higher density out of that rubber. Even the part that slides into the chassis is rubber isolated. I feel like we're getting more attention to detail at this price point than any other case manufacturer is giving you so far. Okay, so that's the top. That's full access to it right there. Check this out. You even have a cable guide up top. So if you were running like an upper radiator for an AIO or some sort of a custom water cooling loop, and you have your fans, you have a cutout right here. You don't have to drop them down and run them through right there. You can run them along over here and then down through that hole. And then you can have a much more intentional cable routing for things. Because on the back side, you can see you got a major cutout for the back of your motherboard, but we have a lot of room right here to be able to mount like a control box or something. So you could come through here if you wanted straight down, or you could come around down this way. And it makes sense that they are routing you that way, because I didn't even see it till this very second. There's an included fan hub. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can fit 6 fans on that one header. Wow, okay. Oh, there's another header down there, what the fuck? Well, because what I was about to say was, this will handle your top rad, right? If you have 3 120s or 3 140s, and that rear exhaust, right? Or intake, I guess you could make this an intake too if you wanted. But you can have those fans controlled by that. And then I was like, well, that sucks for the bottom, because then you have to route them. And I looked down and I'm like, oh, there's a bottom one. So you could literally have those two hubs controlling bottom fans and top fans, and then call it a day. Like you would have these just wired into whatever signal you want, which could be CPU and CPU optional, or CPU and chassis, whatever, right? You have a ton of headers on your motherboards. But I love the fact that we have the cable trays that are designed to bring things up and around everywhere they're supposed to go. And if you're not that experienced with cable management or building a system, there's these little recommended stickers on here. So it says this is recommended for 4+4 pin cables, which is your EPS. This one says recommended for front IO, USB, etc. Recommended for 4+4 pin cables. Like they're guiding you on how to cable manage this thing. My build turned out great. I love the way my Lightbase 900 looks. But I really want to build something in this case. Like a really nice water custom water loop. Boom. And then it has big old rubber grommets for the backside. Look at that. And then we have our cable management area right here too. So if we have our fans like on the back right here, our fan cables, they can go down through there, down through this little tray. And look, it even has a guide to make sure they're not sticking out here and getting caught in the fans or anything going when you turn it on. So this makes sure all the cables like are scooped into the right area. All right, let's talk about the storage real quick. These guys right here are not just storage bays. As you can see, it's also another area where you can do the reservoir mount here, or additional intake fans if you wanted for having that traditional layout. Now how dual chambers tend to have these fans right here along the motherboard tray. I don't feel like this is a traditional dual chamber, where a lot of the dual chambers tend to be so wide they have like just a whole bit of volume throughout the entire area. This dual chamber really is limited to just where the PSU goes. That's it. So they took the PSU from a traditional flat layout, flipped it vertical, and then made the whole dual chamber or the dual chassis narrower than typical dual chassis. So you're kind of getting the dual sword tray. I don't feel like this is a traditional dual chamber, where a lot of the dual chambers tend to be so wide they have like just a whole bit of volume throughout the entire area. This dual chamber really is limited to just where the PSU goes. That's it. So they took the PSU from a traditional flat layout, flipped it vertical, and then made the whole dual chamber or the dual chassis narrower than typical dual chassis. So you're kind of getting the convenience of a dual chassis with having all this volume and area here to be able to mount and route your cables and tie them down, but you're not getting the additional width that you tend to get with a dual chamber. So that's probably why they're calling this more of a hybrid layout, because it definitely seems to fit in between the two styles. Each one of these is an area for you to be able to mount a 3.5-inch drive, or obviously a 2.5-inch drive. And then the cables pop out this side right here, so that you can just they just kind of slide back here, so your SATA and your SATA power can make your way to your motherboard and such. You can actually fit, looks like 2.5 in each one. If you were gonna be trying to run some sort of a NAS or something in this, you have plenty of drive storage here. Now, they're a bit labor intensive to get apart because they fully screw together. So to mount them all up and get the drives in here, looks like it's a pain in the butt, but as you can see, there is a split tray in there. So you could actually mount, like I said, 2 drives in there. I am absolutely in love with it. Now, if I was not gonna be putting fans here, I still would leave these cages on there, because then they fill in the space so that you're not just looking through that giant open grill to the other side of your room, because you'd be able to literally see through it. But yeah, I don't use SATA storage anymore, so this storage aspect of it is not that exciting for me, but plenty of you use network attached storages or want to have you know, your own servers and stuff. So the cool thing is, if you were to get 3.5-inch drives and you got, I don't know, 20 terabyte spinning drives, you'd have 20, 40, 60, 80 terabytes of storage right here inside your system.
And I like that they're individual cages, so that you could even run like 2 hard drives and then 2 fans.
Yeah,
so
you could absolutely do that. Like you could put 2 drives here and then 2 fans down here. This is like kind of what we've needed, I think, in the industry, on a case company that probably, admittedly, a lot of people watching this video right now have never heard of, going, what the frig? This is so nice. Like why is this so pretty? It doesn't need to be so pretty, but why is it so pretty? It is pretty. All right, let's do this real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and throw in here like a motherboard and a GPU. I'm gonna load some fans up in this, and we'll do a smoke test so that we could see what the airflow actually looks like through this thing. Because to me, it's a pretty standard traditional updraft where they added this fan. This is the biggest difference right there. But I'm gonna configure this in a
probably tomorrow.
Intake, exhaust.
Honestly, I'm kind of done.
And without there being radiators or anything, I assume
I don't know.
That's going to be
I
pretty
really wanted
even
to do
airflow.
all
I'm really
of the
just kind of
mountain
curious
stuff, but
as
it's gonna
to
take so
what's going to happen around any of the ventilation, because this is obstructive. Like, it is not going to flow the same as if this was fully open. Let me put some stuff in here. All right, smoke test. So the way I have it configured right now, kind of by accident, is I didn't realize these reverse fans on the top as well. So these 4 on the bottom are intake. These 3 on the top are intake. There's 1 exhaust fan on the back. Actually, I think that would be a pretty efficient setup for this case, to be honest, simply because, well, if you want to talk about how much positive pressure there is in this case right now, watch this. So it's not like that exhaust fan is having any trouble. Let's go ahead and see the airflow coming through. I will say this, there becomes a little bit of a cyclone effect right here because of the top-down fan and the fans pushing up right here, and this, because the GPU is off right now and those fans aren't turning, all this air is having to make this crazy turn. So as it makes this turn and that air pushes it down, it starts to cyclone just a little right there. So watch for that. So you kind of see it cycloning, maybe not a lot, but here's the bottom intake right there. Look at the airflow. Just all the way around, like clearly a a full circle. Now, if the GPU fan was on, it'd be bringing in that air as well. Top rad, if it was a radiator, would be getting cool air from the top. Now, that's really gonna depend on the overall airflow in your chassis, because I did test that with my system. However, I found it to be slightly better than having the standard updraft, but I chose to go back to updraft by putting a bigger intake exhaust fan on the back. So if this was gonna be updraft, this technically should, in my opinion, also be an intake. Potentially an intake, all intakes, and just exhaust. So you're forcing everything to go out one way. There's a lot of different ways you can actually configure a case these days, but unless there's actual restrictions, the airflow direction is not gonna really matter all that much, to be honest. So let's go ahead and check right here, just see how well it pulls in from the bottom. I was kind of worried about that not having a lot of airflow. I think that's a bit unfounded. As you can see, even from the front, it's clearly pulling in without too much of an issue. If we go and put some smoke up here on the top, you can see just how well it pulls in from the top. There's so much positive pressure in this case. Check out what happens with the back panel here, because that's fully ventilated like we talked about. Look at this. There's so much pressure and air going into this case. You can see it's pushing away from the vents. So in fact, you'll even be able to see the air come from the front into the chassis, and some of it make it out the back right there.
Like a fair amount of it, actually.
A lot makes it out. It's a very positive pressure. We have 7 intake fans. So here's what the back of the case looks like. Now the GPU is off, like I said, it's not turning the fans right now, but look at how much how much pressure is actually making its way through the GPU without the fans even turning. So
That's crazy.
That is absolutely no joke. Now, the one thing you might be a little concerned about if you did have this pushed against like a wall or something right here is the hot air from your GPU could potentially get recirculated back into the intake. So keep that in mind. I don't think it would be enough to cause a problem, because look, it's pushing away, right? How much of this smoke is getting recirced back into that top fan? A little bit, but not a lot. Like some of it is, but most of it is getting pushed so far away that the hot air is moving away, and this low pressure zone right here, which is gonna be cold air, is being pulled into the fan. I'm not even sure I would change this fan config. I would leave it this way, AIO or
It's gonna
custom
be
loop,
dust
because there's
mounted.
enough volume of air that it's not gonna be a problem.
be
I think one of the reasons why it was
Like my,
slightly-ish a
my
problem
setup
for
used
my
to be.
personal rig is the fact that we're talking about 120 fans and a smaller volume. These are all 140s, which move a lot more volume of air. So I think the sheer volume of it, I would run it this way. I would run the all intakes except for that rear exhaust fan. But with that said, there's a couple more things we need to talk about with this chassis that we haven't even touched on yet. All right, so it said start here. We're gonna end here because, you know, you can't tell me what to do. Anyway, the manual is actually pretty sick. There's a lot of stuff in the manual here, talking about how to do things. The manual covers a lot of stuff about, you know, brackets that are movable and adjustable. Brackets are even included that we didn't even notice. For instance, it comes with a VESA 100 by 100 mount that is actually designed to mount to where the vertical plates are right there, where the storages are. And that actually allows you to mount up to a 14-inch monitor, like a regular monitor, in portrait over there, if the GPU is not so long that it hits it, by the way. That's one thing you gotta keep in mind. Like, you might be able to mount that, but the GPU has to make sure it's gonna clear it. It's not just a VESA 100 by 100 though. Like, if you have a sensor panel or something, for instance, if I could have used with the vertical sensor panel, in fact, I have one. So only 2 of the Raspberry Pi holes actually lined up on the back, and this actually looks really silly. Like this, I would want to use like the big 8-inch screen or something that you get, not the 8-inch like ultra wide like this, but the 16 by 9 8-inch that you can get. But it's cool because I actually have some like left and right adjustability on it. But this is one of the first cases that's actually advertising itself as having a sensor panel mount solution. Other things that they provide in there obviously are the screws and such. These panels right here, these are the adapters I took off of the fans at the start of the video. They give you some anti-static gloves that can be used during build if you need them. And then of course you get additional grommets, combs, if you will. Grommet combs is what I'm calling them, which is funny because I was like, hey, why don't they have them in other spots? Well, because they already gave them to us, they're just in the bag. So you can add more if you need to. And then some additional Velcro straps for other cable management areas in the back if you need to come up with ways to mount additional or tie down additional cables and such. And then
I like how that's coming
it
on.
looks like about 10 zip ties.
Oh, it's frozen.
So quite the experience with this case. I will say this, cable management in the back would be a little challenging, only in that you only get that area right by the power supply to cable manage your actual, like most of the cables. And depending on the size of your power supply, the power supply is going to take up a good chunk of that. Now, one thing you can do if you needed to, let's say you wanted to mount fans where the storage goes, as we already talked about, you can take those off and then become fan mounts. There is a spot behind the motherboard where you can take one of those and mount it there so you don't lose that mount. So you can have at least an extra mount on the backside. So that's a nice thing where you can still have an option of mounting a 300 and a half inch, wow, a 3.5 inch drive on the back of the motherboard. Can you imagine a 300 and a half inch
Yeah,
drive?
like the first part, when they're like planing it into the IDE.
Yeah, they're like the size of the room, yeah. But anyway, you could have a 3.5 inch drive mounted to the back of the motherboard and still be able to utilize fans and not give up all of your drive storages. I can't wait to do a build in this. I want to do a full rigid tubed reservoir thinged in this. Can't wait. I kind of want to do a white one though. They have them in white and black. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll put the link down below or try to remember. Like I said, I bought this off Amazon. It was $229 at the time. Phil and I think based on other cases we have seen and looked at and prices, this could easily have been a $299 case, but they didn't. I mean, the $229, that price could change for obvious political reasons. Yeah, at $229, I think what you get for it is a amazing value. Things that drive the cost up, and many of you may not care about, you may think it's really stupid, but that's fine. That's why there's so many choices out there.
Okay,
Obviously,
well, I
the
can't
U-sheet
exactly
glass
afford to have a
bend this glass
DSLR
like
for
this cannot be cheap.
everything.
I have no idea
Or
what the
I guess I
yields
should
are
say
like,
mirrorless.
but I can tell you it is not cheap to bend glass. I remember back when Cooler Master had the Cosmos, which had a couple of bends in their glass.
Anyway. Hello, chat. It is about time for me to wrap things up today. I appreciate y'all coming around. What did we make it to? Almost 9 hours. You got almost 9 hours with me today. That's pretty crazy. Who's live? Technically Boca's live, but he's sleeping, so I don't think I should raid Boca. Really enjoyed stream. I'm glad. I don't know if I'll be painting again next week. Raid the sleeper. I don't know if I'll be painting again next week. On Sunday. Maybe. Who knows? Do I like to raid a Pokemon streamer? It's up to chat. I don't mind sending a raid to somebody. Have a good night. Thank you. Let your wrist rest. Yeah. I'm very happy with the progress we made. We got the whole like beach ocean section kind of done. And we did a decent amount of progress on the mountain, which is nice. I would like to maybe next stream that we do, I want to get a decent amount of color on the entirety of the mountain. I want to have like at least base color everywhere, and then I will work on adding like detail stuff. But yeah. Coming on great. Thank you. Thank you, Rigor Mortis. You were from Vlad's chat, right? I appreciate you sticking around. It's very sweet. I'm glad to have you here. But yeah. I will probably be streaming in one of those two outfits during the middle of the week at some point. I'll do some kind of like just chatting stream where I wear one of the outfits. And then I will probably do maybe a painting stream or some other type of like cosplayer outfit stream during the weekend. Over this next week, probably 2 streams from me. So, yeah. Lots of fun yapping with me today. Thank you, Dingy. Thank you, Dingalus Wingalus. I see a few votes. I saw a few people say to raid Boca anyways, it'd be funny. And then someone else said something else. I was already following before, watched Cow for a while. I see. Still, I appreciate you. I appreciate you stopping by and being active in the chat. That means a lot. It's really cool. Names keep getting funnier. And then there was the Pokemon streamer that Toolslight recommended. Are there any other recommendations? I saw a couple for Boca and then the Pokemon. Oh. Oh. Um, does he have anything showing in PC streaming PC? He has 2 PCs? Why? Interesting. I'm going to sleep when you finish. It seems like most of y'all are just gonna leave anyway. Ah, my hand. What the fuck? Cramp. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna raid Boca. He's sleeping. I'm gonna raid Boca. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna raid Boca. If you guys want to go watch someone else, just go to whoever you want. He's sleeping. So this is I'm rating him for his stats, I guess, but just go wherever you want. Y'all have a great night, okay? Here, let me start up the raid. Start raid. What's that noise? Time zones, how do they work? I know, crazy. Wait, what? Is the raid not already going? You're already raiding Bocabola, but I cannot see it. Oh, I can see it over here. Okay, chat. I love y'all. Thank you so much for coming to stream today. Yeah. Bye. Bye.